So we began with our Wickling twins locked in the recurring dream that they've been having for weeks now, ever since they pledged themselves to Nicta. When they wake, they take in their surroundings, the Moonwater Fen, their former home, now overtaken and destroyed by the Witherwild. Massilia grabs the locket she found while traveling in the Witherwild, and the sisters continue their journey to New Haven, following the dreams they've been sent by Nicta. Cytherian receives a message that his family in New Haven is in danger. They're asking for his help, and they're asking him to recruit his friend Balaam. Therian loses his way in the Witherwild, but is led straight to Balaam's front door by a one-eyed owl. Meanwhile, Balaam is preparing for his hermit life. He finally opens and reads the message he's received from Spymaster Cray. The Spymaster is requesting Balaam's help. He asks him to come to New Haven and to bring a couple people who are good in a fight. Therian arrives at Balaam's front door, and they realize that both their paths are leading to New Haven. They begin to travel together, but they decide to take a secret entrance into the city, because Therian is currently being hunted by Haven forces. Nicta's search for her target, Darren, has led her to Varelia. She decides that the taverns might be a good place to gather information, so after some eavesdropping, she has the names of two prominent taverns. She chooses the Thirsty Jester, where she meets Ellie. Ellie is friendly and a bit too loose-lipped, giving Darren away and revealing that Darren is none other than Fiddlefingers. Nicta makes her way to the Crocodile to confront her target. Fiddlefingers is preparing for his show at the Crocodile. After giving a legendary performance, Nicta confronts Fiddlefingers, and after much conversation, they realize that their interests may be aligned, and that their paths are also leading them to New Haven. Ellie shows up and tells Fiddlefingers that his old friend Clover is alive, and being held captive by Barris. Mycelia and Reishi arrive at New Haven. They walk past the farmlands and discover a field of the rare Crimson Lady's Veil, currently being tended to by Fungrel. They make their way into the city, experiencing the extent of the Serpent's sickness in Haven. Finally, they find the city center where a crowd has gathered. A group of 6 emerges from an ornate palace, led by Archmage Phylax, the Qatari from their dreams who thrust this world into chaos.
Also, that was a fine recap, but I did notice we kind of skimmed by how cool I was at the show.
You're right. I need to include that. Okay, sorry. Let me back up a little bit.
Thank you.
Just a side note,
Yeah,
from the recap, Fiddlefinger's performance was legendary, and he got quite a few flowers, maybe some unmentionables thrown at him on stage.
Quite a few unmentionables.
A lot of money. Great performance.
That was part of the unmentionables.
Yeah, part of the unmentionables. Probably too much money, but sometimes you say things and you can't take them back, so.
That would never happen. I'm going to be so responsible with bags of money.
Not at these games. That kind of thing never happens. So, Balaam and Therian, you guys had crested that ridge and you saw the city and you decided to go around the eastern rim of the city, kind of hugging that line where the Witherwild begins. Balaam, you're aware of an entrance down into the Serpent's underbelly on the eastern side of the city. As you guys are making your way over to where you remember this entrance being, this part of the city, this part of the lands at least, have gone slightly neglected, and they've become very, very grown over. Unlike the area that you've now been walking through that has been more burnt and manicured, kind of protected by Haven, this part has been overtaken once again. So, you know that there is an entrance somewhere around you, but you're not sure where.
Seems the city's been run down since I was last here.
Seems a little overgrown, but at least they have the sewers and the trenches still mostly intact. Let me perhaps try to light our way. Maybe we could look up and try to find a ladder. I'll look into one of my spell books and look up the date and the time, and I'll start making the room in front of us and slightly behind us. Just illuminate enough, maybe very close range. And as I kind of look up, the light will kind of follow my gaze, and as Theron looks to his sides and looks up, the light will kind of follow his gaze too. And we'll keep on trenching through and maybe perhaps find a ladder.
Good roll. An instinct roll to see if you can find your way through this thick growth.
$16 with hope.
Don't forget to take that hope. So with a 16 with hope, so you stop for a second, using your light to kind of guide your way to illuminate the area around you, because it's so thickly grown. It's almost difficult for the sunlight to even get through. Even in this more sparse area, it's a lot dimmer than it is in broad daylight. Moving things aside, kind of cutting things aside, and Therian, cutting some thick vines and roots for you with his sword. You find kind of a wooden patchwork door kind of thing, and you're knocking on it. You kind of find the hollow spot. You find the entrance to the serpent escape.
Not the one I was hoping to find, but it is an opening into the city none the least. Would you like to try this one out? We could poke our eyes out and see what the city's awake or not.
Might as well. Rather not keep searching.
All right then, boost me up, old pal.
Just like old times. As I reach down and kind of secure a good hold, hands just above the waist, and just.
I got it. Okay, here we go.
So
Don't
as
move
you
around too much.
get on top of this ledge here, you see now closer even that the door that you're trying to get through, it's got that signature Witherwild growth on it, the blackish green, very thick, almost petrified wood look, kind of all around the outer edges of the door.
Well, you could try cutting it down, but it looks a little solid near the edges. Could just burn it down and put it on our tab.
Hmm.
Do you want to give it a try?
I'd rather we not make too much of a commotion with the fire, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm not getting my hands dirty, so go ahead and see what you could do.
Alright. I kind of let you down slowly, take the axe and grab the very end, trying to get as much reach as possible before trying to take a good hack at it to see if we could dislodge it, get it open.
All right, roll for attack.
16 with hope.
That's 216 with hopes already.
It's a weird pattern, I know.
Takes a few hits. The black and green growth that you're accustomed to seeing, it's not moving, it's not budging very much, but the actual door proper, like the door itself, you've managed to just hack away at. After a few minutes, you have a space large enough for even you to crawl through, Therian.
Well, seems that issue's solved. Balaam, you up first.
Sure, pal. Good job. You left just enough space for me. You sure you could squeeze through?
I think I should.
All right, and I'll just
Not so wide.
okay, so the hole's pretty easy for me. I'll just kind of hop and jump on through and
Oh yeah. You
look
get
to my
through
left
nice
and
and
look
easy.
to my right and just make sure we're not inside somebody's home or we're not in the middle of a parade.
Right. So when you do enter, pretty much as soon as Therian cuts away at this door and a hole opens, and you're kind of just assaulted with this, there's a slight gust of cold air that comes out. It just smells of dirty, stagnant water. some minor sewage smell. Just minor. Definitely a lot of wet, old, stale air. It's not pleasant down here. But you enter, it's very dark. You can probably only see about 50 feet ahead of you. It's kind of a strange, whether it's because of the color of the walls or the water, whatever it's going on here, is almost like a slight greenish tint to all the light around you. There's cobwebs all over the walls. There's roots coming out from the ceilings and the sides. The Witherwild has done its best to try to make its way into these tunnels. And there's a very slight, probably 1 to 2 inch water level beneath you.
It's almost as if they haven't checked down here in a while. This is rather much, don't you think?
You say that as I continue trying to shimmy my legs through the opening. My head, like my upper body's already out, and I'm just kind of dragging myself through. Yeah, I'm kind of half in it, if you haven't noticed.
Astharian's pushing himself through. You just hear a loud creak and a crack, and the door just kind of breaks. And he's just breaking his way through the door completely ungracefully at this point. Just forcing his way through.
That hole was definitely not big enough.
It's all right. I do have a little extra energy. It is a good date and time. I have a little excess mana at the moment. You smell the same stench. It is darker. Possible monsters down here. Do you suggest a preemptive attack, possibly?
No need. I believe we're skilled enough, no?
Well, my defensive magic has been up to date, so you go ahead. I'll watch our back.
Of course. Let's continue.
Yes, General, let's continue, but be on your instincts. It smells like shit down here.
Don't need to remind me.
I thought maybe you were so tall you were avoiding it. Glad you're in it with me. Let's carry on. I don't want to know what I'm walking through right now.
Sorry, computer being weird. Okay. So as you continue down, your footsteps kind of just, every time you step, just echoing down this tunnel. The light behind you begins to fade now as you go further and deeper into this tunnel system. There's still like that very dim greenish light, but it's growing darker and darker, getting almost difficult to see. Roll? No. So as you're walking, you kind of see this small tunnel that you're in. That Therian, he's not completely hunched down. It's, he is down a little bit, but he can stand up okay. It's starting to get a little wider and larger. In this area where this small water level is, there's now like almost like a channel cut out for this water, and there's 2 levels. What am I trying to say? It's like a sidewalk, essentially, a walkway on either side of the water now, where the water's traveling down. And as you're continuing and it's growing bigger and bigger, you can see kind of like an endpoint to this tunnel. From where you are, from the distance you are, it's just kind of a black cutout. Like, you can see that this tunnel ends and becomes a chamber of sorts, but it's just black darkness from where you're standing at the moment.
Iron Fang, would you pause for a moment?
Do you see something I don't?
Large black chamber, not a fan of. I thought we were on the way to the city by now, but do you think possibly we've gotten lost?
I would hope not, but it's not outside the realm of possibility. Think it's time we head up?
Let's keep venturing forth. I'm afraid the tunnel system may have been reworked. Now that I've seen it, I would like to know what's in it. It's far too much wild down here, don't you agree?
Seems they've lost the manpower to maintain it.
All right, well, either way, let's press forward and let's get serious now. If you'd bend down, I'll link us together and set the code for us.
Alright. No issue there. As I drop to one knee.
I'll
So-
press my forehead to his and. How old are you again now? In your natural years?
Oh, little under 80, I think.
Wonderful.
Been
It
too long
seems.
since I counted.
Pick a memory from when you're, let's say, 25, and I will pick a memory at 25 as well. We'll share that and be linked telepathically for until we go to sleep. We'll be able to move much easier down here.
Oh boy, 25. That would take me back to when I was promoted from basic training.
Was it difficult for you, or were you given a silver spoon with your lineage?
There are no silver spoons in the military, though I can't say it was difficult.
Rasik is, I'm sure, impressive. I see your outline now. When I was 25, I had just been vanished from home. I had traveled for about a week and made it to the coast, and, well, what did you know it? One of the most powerful mages was sitting there camping. I was able to bargain with him, basically be free labor for a while, but he took interest in my mana. I think that's when my real journey begun. Now, tell me your name inside my head.
By what do you mean? You know my name.
Wonderful. I could hear you just fine. You could hear me?
Oh, I see now. Huh. It's been a while since we've done this. Yes, I can hear you though.
Perfect. It seems I still remember the spell in its full capacity. All right, my friend, carry on.
That was, you spent one hope for that, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. As you're discussing, pretty much right after you open this line of telepathic communication there, you're interrupted. You can kind of hear in the distance some commotion, just a little bit. You hear some voices, and you can't really make out anything specific, but you know that this chamber beyond you, is occupied in some way. You hear kind of just grunting voices in the back. You hear crates being dropped. Multiple people moving throughout this room.
They don't sound too civilized.
I'd agree, but you know the city. Sometimes they have low class working down here. This one's you. Go say hello, and I'll start casting a spell just in case.
Either they're our ticket to get to back up, or, well, it should be a fun time.
Well, let's introduce ourselves.
Alright. Go time. I walk up to this group, kind of cautiously, not really, no hand on weapon yet, but still a slow, cautioned approach.
Alright, that's far enough.
Ah,
And he kind of
you
makes a
can
sound,
speak.
looks to the side, makes a sound really quick, but you don't see anything take place after that.
Man, from where I was, I couldn't tell if you were man or animal. Nice to see you are, man.
Yeah, wouldn't say it's so nice to see me here in a moment. What you doing down here?
This guy has some balls on him, it seems.
I'll take care of him. Kind of got lost a little bit.
I'll
Fell
say.
along the way.
Why don't you turn back, go back the way you came? You never saw us here.
Well, maybe we should. They do seem kind of threatening, don't they?
Not yet. Let's see if we can get through this peacefully first. So, sir, well, I would love to go back the way I came, except I kind of can't, as in I don't know how. If you have a way up, I can pretend as if we never saw you.
Therian, go ahead and roll instinct for me real quick.
Okay. That is a 6.
With hope or with fear?
Fear.
You
Fear.
already know, by the way, he can sound the
I had a
sadness.
feeling that's why I wanted to ask. So
That's not
good,
sadness, that's
good.
worry.
Alright. Balaam, where are you at the moment? Did you walk up behind Therian?
Yeah, I would be positioned slightly behind his shield, whatever it looks like on his left side, I assume. So I'd be standing close to his shield. That's probably the height of me.
Alright, then you roll instinct as well, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
These guys are talking crazy, bro. Like, oh shoot, what is this? 24 with fear. It was almost a crit, but it's not.
24 with
Ah,
fear? Yeah, that's a
close.
super high roll. So as you've now walked up and this man being talking to you guys, you hear something off to your left. Footstep. Quiet. But you hear a footfall. And now looking in that direction, you can see the form of someone clinging to the shadows. Like I said, turn around, go back where you came from. We don't want no trouble.
Neither would I. But if you won't let me go through forward, I don't really have a choice of going back.
Are you ready, Therion? We could bring up the rose wall if you want and turn back.
You hear another voice come from the shadows say, Boss, can we just take care of them? She wants us up top any moment now.
No, we're okay. We're turning around. We're turning around. Let me just. Which direction were we going? Rosewill fireballs. And I'm gonna start casting. Can I see 3 of them at? No, let's do this instead. I'm gonna do a tag team off the bat, and whoever's
Okay.
talking to us, I'm gonna use my great staff. I could attack from very far, so
Yeah, currently they're only far away from you, the one that's been talking.
yeah, Therion, go ahead and do what you have to try to work with the tag team. But here we go.
What are you doing here?
I'm just gonna start summoning like a pretty small beam and just try to hit the guy who's talking to us.
Oh, I have a perfect idea. You're spending hope to tag team this, yes?
Correct. 3 hope spent and no weapon attack.
Okay.
So, to clarify,
I'm
so this one
gonna-
that's been talking to you is far distance, but they're straight ahead of you. You know, there's some crates and stuff, kind of not blocking your path, but along the path. There's crates. There's some weapons that you can see. That person you saw to your left, Balaam, Therian didn't see yet, but the person to your left is what you close distance to your left. You saw that person clinging to the shadows. Therian
Okay.
had not yet noticed them.
Let me do this then as the combo. I'm gonna shoot the fireball basically at Therion, but it'll kind of just like swipe by his head, and it's basically going to be his tractor beam, and hopefully he'll know between the code I've used. He'll basically just follow my attack, and he knows at the end of the tunnel there's going to be something he could swing at.
All right.
Let's do this, since I know I can't get to him with normal movement. Instead of making an agility roll, Jim, would it be possible for me to use my forceful push to get a crate with the axe, kind of swing the axe into the crate and launch it at him as a
So
projectile?
using your forceful push. So you would use
Yes.
forceful push on the crate.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I'm down with that for sure.
Kind of following up the fireball with just straight bludgeon.
See if they put it in like that. What does you do damage and knock them back at close range? Yeah, I would say that would work. Okay, and you're gonna be throwing this box at the person you guys have been talking with.
Yes.
Okay, go for it.
I rolled a 18 with hope, and I also rolled a 5 for fear. That's my strange pattern number, so I'm going to take an extra hope. I'm going to take
Nice.
2 hope.
Right on. It's a good
All
roll.
right. You rolled better than me. I also rolled with hope, but mine is a 9, so I believe we'll go with yours at an 18.
Okay, yeah, both of you. Wait, you said 18?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, both of you hit.
And then I do 3 magic damage.
Okay.
Oh, because yours is without rolls, yes?
No, this is my great staff.
Ah, okay. I have to do 2 rolls, so give me 1 moment. Because I succeeded with hope, I automatically add 1d6 to my damage, which will round out to 7 total.
7 total damage.
Yes.
Okay. 7 total damage. So that'll be a combined 10 damage. Let's see. I find myself unprepared suddenly.
You're doing great.
Okay, yeah, so they have now taken major damage. Alright, and you said you threw a fireball? That's what this was?
It's just a little flavor fireball from my
Yeah,
staff.
no, for sure. Yeah, so you fire your fireball out of your staff. Just a little short burst from the top of it. When just, glances against the chest of this being, this person. And you see this just a little impact, kind of an explosion on their chest, and now smoke begins to climb from it. And as they're kind of patting out the flames, the crate that Therian goes and flies, just throws 15 feet Lynn straight into this being, knocking them back a few feet, taking quite the hit. I am going to spend a fear, and I am going to spotlight him for sure. So he all right. He is
Bring
going
it
to
on.
kind of just, hey, out of the shadows. We've got company. And you're gonna see 3 smaller, kind of lanky-looking guys with just daggers. They're gonna show up, kind of just coming out of the woodwork somehow. You should have turned back when I told you. And then I'm going to spend an additional fear. And that same guy that's been taking some hits, he's going to rush towards you, Therian. And he's going to swing at you. And he's going to crit.
Bring it on.
And Jesus. And he is going to come at you with a javelin. Kind of, as he runs towards you and leaps up into the air, kind of use all of his momentum. Kind of jam the javelin into you as much as he can. He is going to deal 14 physical damage.
14 will barely surpass my first threshold and be major damage. However,
I hate you for that. By the way.
For what?
Your
having high
defense is
AC.
your defense is insane.
Yeah, good luck. I will mark 2 armor slots as a stalwart guardian, and as he makes this great leaping attack, kind of bring the shield up to parry it away, and then use the axe to push the spear out
Okay, so you're doing, what
to
is it?
end his momentum.
Spend 3 hope to clear 2
Spend
armors. Oh no, to
no,
clear
no,
2 armor
spend
slots.
yeah, using 2 armor slots as a stalwart guardian. I can mark 2 instead of 1.
To now take 0 damage.
Yes.
Great, I'm so happy for you.
I mean, spending it on a crit is what you want to do, right?
Yeah, on a
That,
crit,
yeah, no,
right?
that is awesome.
Whew, that one was close.
All right.
Hope I'm not
Explain,
rusty.
how do you evade this? How are you knocking this attack out?
As he leaps, I'm gonna put the shield up and parry the spear up and away, kind of over myself, and then using the wooden part of the axe, kind of pushing it out sideways to ensure it doesn't come back down on me, bringing the spear away towards the left side or the right side of my body.
All right. I'm going to use Another fear. Now, so that being that was to the left of you, Balaam, that you had noticed, they will come out of the shadows. Just making sure. Just seeing what I got. Alright. Brandishing their dagger, they'll kind of flip it in their hand. And Maselli is here. Alright, they kind of flip the dagger in their hand, and as they come up to you, try to just stab at you with it. Balaam. They will probably not hit, I assume. Yeah, they rolled 5. Or 6 total. 6 total, actually. I can do it.
You almost damaged my robes. Get away from me.
Seems these boys are still clumsy. I think even I could have dodged that one.
Alright, which one of you is doing something?
Deal with the cluster over there. They don't seem to have too many range. I'll deal with the ones in the back. Let them come with us.
Ho ho, my pleasure. I'm gonna take my axe, and now that the spear is pushed off to the side, I'm going to wrap the axe back around at the one that had run at me with the javelin and see if I can launch him away towards that same right side with the spear. And as I swing, launch him off to the right.
Okay.
Quick question, because you know more about this space than I do. If I do launch him away using forceful push, would he be likely to hit anything along the way?
Yes. Looks like that.
Maybe allies or crates.
I mean, are you aiming him in a way to hit an ally, or are you aiming him in a way to hit the Grace?
Is there both? Preferably allies, if I can.
I mean, yeah, there's the one with Balaam that you saw. There's now the 3 that came out of the woodwork are standing probably now. They're still about far distance away from you, but now that you've gotten closer to this this leader, if you will, that you're attacking, you can kind of see those 3 have now approached a bit. So there are 3 pretty much straight behind him that you could launch him into. At least one of them, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and launch him back into those guys. And I am going to spend a hope to use my experience, the strength of rigidity, to kind of really load up this strike and just try and really force it into him. So I will take an additional +2 to this for the cost of 1 hope, and that will be 17 with fear.
I will take that fear gladly. Yes, a 17 will hit.
All right. And as a bonus with forceful push, I will spend 1 hope to make that enemy, and hopefully, if you'll allow, the allies he runs into vulnerable by spending an additional hope, as I deal 7 damage to the initial enemy.
7 damage to the initial, and then yeah, the person that you threw him into, one of them, we will make. Are they taking damage? Did they take damage from that as well?
They do not under the rules unless you allow. However, the person I hit after spending the hope will be vulnerable, as well as the ally behind them.
Yeah, let's call
If
it that. I like
you
that.
allow for that.
Yeah, the one that you hit will become vulnerable, as well as the one that he flew into. And you said 7 damage?
7 damage, yes.
Okay. Alright, they will take 7 damage. This guy, he's clearly frustrated. Doesn't seem like he likes being thrown around the battlefield like this. We'll spend a fear. So, out of the shadows, you had not noticed, off to your right, you, Therian, you can hear at the last moment footsteps rapidly approaching you. They are hidden, so they will have advantage on this, but they are going to come and attack you, try to stab you in the back. 14. Oh, both of them were 14. Yeah, does a 15 hit you?
15 will hit.
Yeah.
Oh, also, GM, real quick, are
Wow.
you familiar with how advantage works in Daggerheart? Just because
For
I
me,
like
yeah,
the way you narrated it.
for me, I still rolled the d20s, unfortunately. But for you guys, you
Oh,
just
that's right.
add or
Yeah.
subtract a d6, yeah. But I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, he is gonna do a whopping 7 damage to you with that sneak attack, which I don't think.
That is minor damage for me.
Okay, well,
So as he attempts to approach, I will. Oh, that's taking. That's unmarking. I will mark an armor slot, and as he attempts to stab me, as I hear the footsteps, I reactively turn and just kind of slam my hand down to parry the dagger away from me. Well there, little one. Seems you're a little inexperienced.
are you marking an armor slot? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. As you turn around and bat the dagger away, they have like some fangs. They're an inferni, so their horns up and their fangs bared, and they're using their dreadful visage to kind of enhance their look, and they have kind of a long, almost forked tongue, and their fangs, and they're just going as they're definitely too into this fight. Um, as you do that, as you're distracted, the 3 that had been summoned by this leader, they're also going to come all running at you at the same time. Um, so, so weak. All right, so 8 and 15, I believe, will hit you.
Yes. 8 is
So
actually the evasion exactly, so meets it, beats it.
yeah, meets it, beats it. So there was 2 hits, 1 miss. So as they come running up to you, as you're distracted with your back turned, you hear them again, and they're coming running at you. And the first one comes at you, and you just kind of swing him out of the way. This silly little skinny guy just gets thrown against the wall over here. The other 2 come at you with their ramshackle little clubs, just nothing special, not even a sharp edge. And they both swing at you, dealing 4 total damage, physical damage.
I hate to mark an armor slot for 4 damage, but I'm gonna have to mark it as just in an emergency. I kind of pull the shield up, and luckily one of the blades scrapes against the shoulder plate, as the other one just barely catches and is deflected off the shield, but not really fully blocked, but it's enough to kind of dissuade the fairly weak attack.
So as you do this to deflect these attacks, the first one that you threw aside left your arm a little bit exposed. When they run up with these cudgels, one of them swings at your shoulder and kind of knocks your shoulder pauldron loose a little bit, and it begins to hang. It's going to need some fixing. But the other one, yeah, you bring up your shield and you're able to block it and get a very minor dent in the front of your shield. Ow.
Can I get a little help over here? Balaam, you're muted.
Balaam, you're muted.
It's hard to read down here. Here's one of them. Bend down. And I'm going to shoot a little flare over his head and try to hit the one that he pushed that's vulnerable with another great staff attack.
Okay.
He's vulnerable, so that means advantage.
Yes.
Yes.
You will add 1d6 to your attack roll.
What is this? 22 with fear.
Fair. Yeah, the 22 will hit. 22 will definitely hit.
So I'll do 1d10 because I succeeded with fear on an attack roll. 2
Yeah.
damage from the great staff and 7
Big
from the fear.
Big numbers.
So 9 total damage.
Yes.
All right. What are you firing?
My great staff.
Oh, just a blast out of the great staff.
Yeah, my weapon.
So as you fire it out of your great staff, just this bright magical arcane energy kind of crackling just goes flying. It hits the one that's been made vulnerable, strikes right in the forehead, and actually comes out through the back of the head as an exit wound and bounces to the other 2 lackeys that are also on Therian. All 3 fall lifeless to the ground together.
I told you it was a good date for mana.
Always a good day for me.
So after seeing that, the one that was initially in the shadows that made the noise, the one off to the left, starting to look a little nervous. Boss, I don't like the way this looks. We should get out of here. Stand your ground, men. We've got to kill these two. We cannot let Fainwraith know that we've failed her. If we escape now, we'll never live to see the light of day.
Is it still a spotlight?
Take it.
Alright. You said there was one of those lackeys that ran at me that I hit into a wall, yes?
That one's dead now as well. The three
Oh,
that
that
had
was one
kind
of
of
the ones that
swarmed at
died.
you all got killed
Okay.
simultaneously. So
I
there's
did,
one who's dressed more in kind of that black clothing that almost the shadows are like clinging to him.
Is there one close enough to a wall for me to kind of press them into it? I want to put some pressure on them.
Yeah, it's close enough. The one that had attacked you, that tried to backstab you initially. The wall is like, now it's only like 15 feet behind you. It's still a bit of a hall where you're at. It's not like a
Alright.
massive wide chamber.
Alright. For pure intimidation factor, for this one, instead of just outright attacking him, I'm going to turn, and instead of using the axe, I'm going to kind of rotate the axe in my hand enough so I can just kind of try and punch him into the wall and then put the blade up to kind of just put some pressure on that leader there. It's not really meant to kill him, just enough to kind of put some intimidation in him. And that is a absolutely horrid 7 with fear. So I don't know how you want to handle that one.
This is you attempting to intimidate.
Essentially, yeah, using the kind of shove of him into the wall and the press to intimidate, yeah.
So yeah, 7 with fear. Yeah, so you shove him up against the wall, and he's not intimidated at all. He's kind of just using this as a tactical advantage for him now that you're within his reach, because he likes close quarters. He takes out his dagger and just stabs at you in the neck, attempting to get into a wedge between the armor that he could not previously see. A 13. Does that hit?
Yes.
Alright. See. And with that, he does slide a little bit between panels in your armor, dealing 6 physical damage.
You know what? I'll mark the HP for that,
Alright.
since it was of my own doing.
So yeah, you push him against the wall. He slides his dagger into where he can see, just kind of scratching the outside of your neck. It was a little close, but not much blood spurting out. Nothing important happened here. And I will spend a fear. The other shadow, the one that was clinging to the shadows before, will now retreat back into the shadows, or at least attempt to. What is that? That's not bad. I'm not sure how this works now. Oh, never mind. It's different. Sorry, stuck in a different game for some reason. So, they're going to spend their action becoming cloaked. So they retreat back into the shadows. The shadows now clinging, almost moving around them. They're shrouded in darkness now. We'll spend an additional fear to spotlight the leader. And he, with his javelin, now finally recovered. He'd been on the ground for a while after you threw him into one of his friends. He is going to take his javelin and run at you once again, but this time trying as far as he can, getting within close distance, but that's it. Trying to jab out with his javelin, trying to hit the big man. And another natural 20. All right. I love it. This is
This
good.
man is absolutely amazing at getting close to me and trying to hit me, and he's
I,
not gonna have a fun time.
he doesn't like fighting a half giant in the sewers, okay? Freaky.
See, but now he's within close range, so he's not
Eight,
gonna have a fun
6.
time with me.
So he deals 19 physical damage.
Fun
Wait.
fact,
8 plus 6, 17 physical damage.
that's still not enough for severe damage.
You know, at
It's
level
22.
1.
It's 22.
Alright, alright.
Getting
So
close.
that is, yeah, he's kind of real close. But we are okay for now, as I will, again with this crit, mark 2 armor slots. And as he kind of stabs it out, this time I need to absolutely take the most evasive measures and kind of duck under and away and kind of backing away a little bit to avoid the long-reaching spear.
So,
Is this the
As he-
leader?
Yes.
as he drives his javelin into you, it kind of has like almost like a hooked end just at the very top. Maybe not even purposeful, just a little bit shoddily made. That hooked, jagged end goes into your chest plate, and as he pulls back, it kind of makes the whole thing bow out and makes your armor crack a little bit, leaving a nice vulnerable space in your chest where your armor has now been even further damaged. Balaam, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hunch down a little bit and start reaching forward. I'm gonna rush towards the guy, the leader, with my hand
Okay.
forward, and I'm gonna try to touch his face, and I'm gonna cast Nightquill and try to put him to sleep.
Alright, casting Nightquill.
I'm gonna use my Seaborn Fear token. So I've got a +1 bonus for the roll.
Okay, right on.
And to hope. This is good. 26 with hope.
That'll do it. That'll definitely do it.
We could throw him in jail. Tell the others to run away, and we'll take him captive.
What
If
does
you
it
don't
look like when you cast sleep? Slumber.
I basically just get close enough to like either touch any part of his head, and as soon as I do, just some like purple smoke rises from my hands, and they kind of just cough out some purple smoke, and they just kind of slump over.
Yeah, Therian, you see that as Balaam rushes over and you can see, touches his face, just kind of like 2 fingers almost on his forehead, and just some purple smoke rises out of his hand. It goes up, becomes 2 streams sliding into the nostrils, and he coughs out a purple cloud as he collapses to the ground, falling asleep in a deep, deep slumber. Okay. Alright, as you turn now, you see, with the leader asleep, there is one shadow clinging enemy being pinned up against the wall by Therian, and the other, you have no idea where he is now. He has retreated back into the shadows.
Well, militarily, I should finish him off. What do you think, Theron?
Well, if you want to finish this one off, and then we'll see if the other one wants to come out or if he'll run away. Coward.
Let him run away. We'll finish this one and bring the other one to the top. Good night, friend.
Wait,
And I'm gonna cast.
you don't have to kill me. You don't
Oh?
have to kill me. Listen, my boss, he's out. Pretend you killed me, dispose of my body, just let me go. I don't want
Oh.
any part of this.
You should have been the leader. You're so intelligent. Make your way east. If you find a cottage, it's yours for the summer. But you'll have to make it through the wilds.
Thank you. And he pushes away from Therian and begins running. And as he runs, he falls and slips into the nasty, stagnant water. Getting up and tripping over his feet as he's running away, and you just hear footsteps retreating down this tunnel.
I could still hit him if I throw it
Hmm.
well enough.
Let him be. I hope he cleans my cottage if he finds it.
You always were the clever one.
I would hope so. You gotta know, you gotta be clever to read many books. Let's carry this one up and turn him in.
You might have friends outside, so don't be too confident in simply being able to turn him in just yet.
I'll still be cautious. I still have plenty of mana for the day. I'll keep an eye on him.
Alright, then I think it's time we make our move back up to the surface. Stinks down here.
What
Time
were
to
these
get in the head.
guys? Wonder what they were doing down here. They said they were working for a fella. What do you think are in these crates? Let's take a look.
Go ahead and open one up. I already threw one, so that one won't be much use.
The crate that you smashed, just the wood is just scattered all on the ground, and it was full of like some food stuff, so, some little bit of fruit, vegetable, and not that's now just like squashed and scattered. You pry open a crate, pops open. There's some like strange gray, like powdery substance, almost a blackish gray powdery substance, and then there's also a few different just weapons on top: swords, axes, daggers. You find a crossbow. Just weapons.
It looks like black pepper to me, but your general weapon trading, I suppose. Nothing too concerning, right?
Well, the weapons aren't, but this powder, maybe. DM, can I make a knowledge roll to see if there's anything about this I might recognize?
Go ahead.
I really
That
hope
is-
it's black pepper. I could
That is
use
a
some.
10 with hope.
10 with hope. Alright, take that hope. Not anything you can really discern about this powder. You give it a sniff, you kind of taste it a little bit. It is, very, very sharp, kind of acrid flavor. Not typically something you would ever use on food. Definitely tastes a little more chemical than that. But no, you can't. Besides, what your general senses can pick up, you don't have any idea what this could be.
Definitely not of my brand. Not pepper. Apologies, old friend. Probably more some kind of gunpowder. Something explosive.
Definitely dangerous to be in the sewer. I'll take a small sample in the jar and we could turn it in with this villain and hopefully the city could deal with it. Perhaps it'll buy some leeway.
Do you think it not wise we dispose of the rest? Dump it down the sewers, perhaps.
If you'd like, I could try to burn it. But we'll have to be quite a distance.
Please don't burn it, no. That doesn't
Like
burn, that explodes.
Like I said, my friend, I'm not here to get my hands dirty. You see my feet. They're totally covered in brown. Let us make us way through the alley and try to find a ladder. The weapons I'm not concerned with, but I'll support you as always.
So as you are now walking around this room, stepping over the bodies of these the lackeys that Balin struck down, you do see a ladder leading up, and it's kind of got those, you look up, and you didn't notice it before because they're very dim, but now looking directly at it, you can kind of see a very faint, like, ring of light almost, with some god rays coming down from that ring, very dimly shrouding this ladder. Seems to be a manhole of sorts up a ladder.
Well, my friend, I think I've spotted our exits. Let's go out there and maybe just lay low for a few minutes and get our surroundings, hear the smells and see the sounds. And we'll try to find a guard, perhaps. I'm sure we could recognize one if we wait long enough.
Yes, perhaps. Or one of us stays guard and the other one goes searching. Either one works, but either way, I'd say if you already haven't, grab a sample of this to show them. They may know more about some of this rip-off stuff than I would.
I've gathered a couple of it. I'll look through my tome and see if there's any mention towards the back of some strange great dust such as this.
Yes, it's definitely not the same quality as my family's, but what would you expect from these little lives?
It's a bit tough. The granulars are a little big like peppers. Understand I was fooled, but
Hmm.
all right, my friend, are you ready?
Let's just hope nobody recognizes my face too quickly. The beard's new enough anyway.
I'll take the lead then. Follow me.
All right, as you make your way up to the top of the ladder, slowly lifting the manhole, grinding it back on the dirt road here. Um, Looking up, you see there's not really any commotion over here to your left, but you look over to your right, and you can see a large crowd forming, and what looks like a point where the roads here kind of converge. Almost, as you know, Balaam, the city center is where you are. This manhole is probably only like 100 feet away from the actual city center itself, where there is a crowd now forming.
Well, there's a gathering to our right, and it looks empty to our left. If we hurry up and scurry, I don't think anyone will notice us.
You think it not wise to report what we found down there before we make our leave?
We could. There's quite a lot of people, my friend, at least 20 or 30. I know there's a cheap motel to the left. We could at least spend a couple copper and get a quick room just to catch our breaths and look out the window, perhaps, and see why they're gathering.
And what do you want to do with this one? As I hold the sleeping leader by the collar.
Let's bring him to the motel. Perhaps the worker there will notice him and know what to do with him.
Or we call him a drunkard and interrogate him ourselves.
A lot of work. I'd rather murder him, but let's bring him for now.
Sounds good with me.
Well done, friends. Looks like we've made it into the city successfully.
And so far, unnoticed.
Are you guys climbing out, going to the surface then?
Yeah,
Yes.
go up, hook a left, and
Okay.
go to one of
As
the.
you begin to climb up and exit this manhole, Therian, because you're following Balaam, you can start to hear a little more commotion down beneath you, some more footsteps, just a couple more people arriving. And so you get up to the top, you replace the manhole carefully. As you two turn left to go to that motel tavern that Balaam knows about, you see the kind of central building, the palace building mansion. You see the doors open and 5 figures walk out, followed by one younger Qatari in a wheelchair. And you both recognize all 5 of them as longtime vets in Haven. You see Archmage Phylax walk out in the front, and he's followed by an elderly Galapa named Loremaster Kajak. You see a middle-aged to elderly Fawn, as you know as Landmaster Caxus Munjur. You see the giant, the Trademaster Brookhouse, with his 3 eyes and his signature white sash covering 2 of those 3 eyes. And you also see someone that you mostly know by name and by reputation. Therian, you know him more because he's been here as you were. Balaam, it's been a while since you've been working in the city, but you see, a 2.5-foot tall Simia walk out with his long white mustache, his dark leathers. You see Spymaster Cray Dern walk out following Phylax. And as you begin to turn to the left, you hear Phylax's voice. People of Haven. Like he's starting to address the city.
There on. Let's turn around for a moment. There's a couple big dogs behind us, I fear.
Yes, I'm well aware.
Strange they're gathered.
You can hear the very obvious annoyance as he kind of mutters under his breath.
You hear Therian's
Some
frustration,
patience.
and you can also hear his armor kind of just grinding together now that it's been damaged multiple times. And that's where we will shift. over. All right, you guys have been walking for. I mean, it feels like it has to be at least a day or two in the direction of New Haven. You know you're getting close because Nicta, you were in New Haven more recently because that's where you were assigned your job, your target, Fiddlefingers. Um, Now, when you left the city, being the assassin that you are, you know of the Serpent's escape, this underbelly, this tunnel system under the city. And that's what you use to exit. How you wish to get back, that's up to you.
Okay. And are we like at the city or still approaching?
You probably, your best estimation, you're probably still a couple hours away
Okay.
from the city itself right now. You're in the thick of it. You're moving the vines aside. Your feet are getting stuck every so often in the thick brush that you're walking through. Climbing over rocks and through trees, and feet sinking inches below down when you walk through these overgrown bogs and gullies. It's very hot. The air is thick. It's pretty dim. It's difficult for the sunlight to make it through the canopy.
This really works up a sweat. Just making it through from here and there in this part of the world, huh?
As you're slugging through, you look over and Fiddlefingers is kind of absentmindedly just like tuning his fiddle, funnily enough. And he seems very adept at navigating the wilds. He does have moments of slipping and falling, but for the most part, he seems to traverse it fairly easily compared to most people, at least. His hooves like cling to various formations on the rocks and such that most people would slip right off of, and he's surprisingly light among the wetter parts of the ground. And every now and again, when I hear you struggling, I'll be like, "Oh, come on, then!" And I'll be like, "Come on!"
I didn't know if you meant to,
Oh yeah,
get
Fiddlefingers,
muted in
you
between.
muted as you were talking.
Whoops! Which part did I cut out on?
You
The
said,
last thing
"Come
you were going
on."
to say was, "Come on."
Oh, I was gonna say, "Come on, even a bard can make it through this. You're an assassin. Act like it. Come on."
And I'll say, "No complaints here. This is a good bit of exercise to get stronger." Where I come from, it's not as arduous, but that's a good thing. I like a challenge.
So you come from a soft folk, eh?
I wouldn't say we're all soft. We all have our struggles, but sometimes a kind environment is a blessing. But sometimes it can make you too soft.
I couldn't agree more. I had a good mix of both growing up. Me ma, she was the sweetest thing you could ever imagine. But me da, every now and again, I thought he had a heart. And then he would do, something crazy. And I'd think to myself, nah, it must have been my imagination. But he was very reliable through his toughness. He was always there whenever we were struggling. So I understand what you're saying. But that does not excuse the fact that you are a foot and a half deep in mud right now.
As you guys are having your conversation, just want to be above board. I am spending a fear.
I feel a disturbance, Nicta.
You do kind of, you don't hear anything, but it's almost like it's too quiet. There's a moment, a pause behind you, and then suddenly you see something whiz in the air in Nicta's direction.
Oh, that's probably not gonna hit. Is it?
Nicta, no! Watch out!
Does an 11 hit Nicta?
No.
Super no. Oh my god. So, you
Definitely
see
would have hit me.
a kunai. It comes flying past you. You hear it whiz by, and you kind of just dodge out of the way, and you watch it pass by and stick into the wood right next to you. And you see this electric, like, arcing energy kind of it's just kind of moving along this kunai, and a blue braided cord wrapped around the grip of it, dangling down, and you immediately recognize this. This is a kunai belonging to one of the students of the storm. And that kunai, it grows a glowing bright blue, and you see it fly back through the air in the direction where it was thrown at you.
I kind of do a double take and I look at the blue gem that I have in the pommel of my small dagger, and I look in the direction of the kunai, of where it retracted to, or where it was drawn back to, and just kind of, what do I see?
When you look back, you see someone standing on a tree limb about 15 to 20 feet up above you. Very, very obviously, they want to be seen. They're wearing black robes. They have that same kind of blue cord wrapped around their shoulders a little bit. They have multiple kunais and a bandolier kind of around their chest, just many, many. And at this moment, they're holding a kusarigama, which is, if you guys don't know, it's a chained weapon with a weight on one side and it's got a curved sickle on the other side. And they're just holding it, and they're kind of just flipping the sickle while they look at you. And then they pause, they jump down from the tree branch and land on the ground, probably about 10, 20 feet ahead of you. And they just stand up and look at you and says, "Hello, Nicta, sister."
I'm gonna slowly put my fiddle away and mutter, trying to be discreet. Please tell me that's a friend of yours. As I slowly go for my weapon.
This was my very best friend. I believe. Is that really you, Kova?
Oh, sorry. It's not.
Okay.
It's
Okay, not Kova.
It's just another sister of a sister of the school.
Okay. Okay.
As soon as it said sister, I was like, part of his story is sibling, but
I saw the blue. I was just like, no way, right off the bat. Okay. Yeah. What does this student look like?
they are an elf. They have, black hair, cut short, kind of almost like a cyberpunk look, where it's really shaved, kind of short in the back, and comes out to kind of sharp edges here.
Cool.
Very angular haircut. She has a mask, a black mask covering half of her face here. Like I said, she's wearing a lot of that black mixed with, have the blue cords wrapped around, and that bandolier full of the kunai that have the blue cords wrapped around it. And she has some hand wraps. They're not, they're similar to yours, but they're not on the same level. But yeah, nothing too crazy. But
Okay. So Nicta looks crestfallen a little bit. That there's a spark of hope in her eye that was just blazing, and having who she was hoping to see not be who she actually is seeing is it's deflating. If she wasn't
you do
already in
recognize-
thick mud, she'd be sinking down.
You do recognize her. Her name is Karathina.
Carolina. Okay.
Karathina.
Karathina.
They are my dove.
So I Nicta puts an arm out, with fiddle fingers kind of behind it, and just saying, "Not who I was expecting," and maybe not.
Someone else.
I'm sure you know who I was hoping for. Care Bear.
Yes. An ever devout.
What brings you here? Why aren't you home? Were you
I was
exiled as well?
Not exiled. In fact, I've been sent here to bring you back. The storm is not finished with you yet, Nick.
Oh, I'm done with the storm. Well, I'll come back to the storm when I'm ready.
You'll
I
come
don't live.
back to the storm now.
No, I'm not like you anymore. If you want to follow whatever the storm wants and play the part that he wants you to play, then so be it, but I'm free of that. I wish you would be as well.
You know as well as I do, Nicta. There's no easy way out of this. There's no way away from the storm. Now,
And
because of our history, I'm treating this as a warning. I know your capabilities as much as you know mine. I'd rather none of us die today. Just know, he's coming for you, and I'm not the only one he's sending.
promises. And I'm gonna throw my dagger at Care Bear. Can I spend a hope to use one of my experiences, promises and oaths of vengeance to this attack?
For sure.
All right. So that brings me from 6 to 5. Well, dagger's melee.
You can throw it, it's a dagger.
I can throw it? All right.
That makes sense to me. You just have to retrieve it.
Okay. Plus 2. Does a 25 with fear hit?
Take it. Yes, the 25 does indeed hit.
Okay.
Thank God.
I certainly hope so.
And since this is a scene, the first time in the scene I succeed, I get double damage because of first strike.
Nice.
So that turns a 2 into a 4, so 4 physical damage.
4 physical damage. Okay.
And as I throw it, I say, "You still have much to learn, don't you?" And thunk it.
Okay. So you throw this dagger, and it cuts their shoulder, and it flies off. So I will spotlight them. They're going to pull out a little orb, a spherical little. That's not quite metal. It's almost like a pouch. They're gonna take it and they're gonna throw it at your feet. And the smoke, smoke will fill the air around you, dizzying you. So you will have disadvantage on your next action roll. Fiddle fingers, you will as well. You guys are currently surrounded by this smoke.
Oh, God.
Really?
And as they throw that pouch, you see them also reach for their kunai. Almost at the same time, they throw the pouch and the smoke out. They throw the kunai at you. Does a 17 hit?
Okay, 17 will hit.
Okay. They will deal 3 damage. 3 physical... magic damage. 3 magic damage to you.
3 magic damage. Okay. Nikta will anticipate that it's coming and kind of turn her shoulder down, and it'll glance off of her shell as I mark an armor slot.
Okay. As the smoke begins to clear, this kunai, it bounced off you and then disappeared. And as smoke begins to clear around you, she's gone. Or at least you do not see Karatina around.
I'll fan the smoke away, holding my breath until it clears.
I'm still coughing and guttering, and I'm looking at what you're doing. I'm like, oh, I can't believe I didn't think of that. That's way better than what I.
I'll trudge through this mud and I'll help Fingers move across, move away from the smoke.
So, you mind explaining what the hell all that was about? Please and thank you, Mom.
Just old history popping up. That was a fellow student of mine, someone from my past. And apparently they can't take a hint that I'm no longer a part of their story.
Let's see. Well,
And I'm Nicta's just kind of trying to do mental math because she hasn't seen anyone from her home in a long time, and this is the first interaction that she's had.
Yeah. You do kind of become uncharacteristically quiet for the next hour or so as you're kind of thinking about your history, your past, and what it means that that the storm has tracked you down somehow. After about an hour or two more of trudging through this jungle, you come to an edge of the Witherwild, and you start to see some burnt landscape ahead of you. And you see in the distance Shunash, the granite open, sitting high above the city of New Haven, and the large black walls, stone walls surrounding the city built into his body.
oh, I was hoping we wouldn't actually ever get here. Not gonna lie.
Well, I would probably say that this is a better place to be than back at the storm. Back with the storm. I'm sorry that you got caught up in my personal business.
Well, seems only right at this point anyway. Favor for a favor.
Yeah.
They've burnt more than the last time I was here. I'm just kind of looking around, solemnly taking in the sight of my old home.
And as you do, you see now, the same. You see a lot of burnt landscape, right? You see them actively fighting fires east of you right now. Northeast of you. You see them actively fighting fires, or not fighting fires, but lighting fires so that they can burn away the Witherwild. You can see that there are a lot of farm fields, right, for crops and whatnot. And from this distance, it's hard to tell, but you can see more Fainwick type people that you're more used to not seeing around the Haven part. So Ribbits, a lot more Galapas, a lot more Fungrel, working these fields primarily.
Would you say that, can I see the crops from here?
No, you can't, make out anything specific
Okay.
from this distance. How would you guys like to approach the city?
Well, I think I'm a lot less recognizable at this point,
About that, I don't think that you're as unrecognizable as you might feel, Fiddlefingers.
That's disappointing.
Sorry, I was sent specifically to look for. Well, actually, how is your appearance now? Your horns have grown back in.
So, if you look, we've been walking for a while, so you probably would have noticed. But there is a point very early on at the base of my horns that looks a lot more worn, like it's been. It was there for a long time, like almost like a hairline. But ever past that, it's a lot newer. So I've definitely grown horn quite a bit. We can say that the people I was working with did not appreciate Bainwick properties back when I was around, even though it seems like we might have loosened our grip on that a little bit.
Hmm.
But I look completely different, to be honest. I kind of did it on purpose, just so people like you wouldn't find me, and then people like you found me. So now I'm very much doubting my skills.
Well, I mean, perhaps I was an exception, but I wouldn't count on that. I did have some help though. Um,
Fucking Ellie.
she's a sweet woman.
He's too sweet. Sweet on you, maybe.
I think she's sweet on you.
Well, other than the front door, do you have any other ways in? Other snaky things you've gone about?
I know of I know of an underground way into the city. Um, we could certainly check it out. I definitely need to think about how to approach certain parts of the city. Um, just to play this right with Barris.
Yeah, that is the kicker.
So you know Barris, or at least you knew Barris.
Oh, I knew Barris. Knew him better than anyone would have liked.
Okay. Can you think of anything that would kind of give us an edge if we got into a confrontation with Barris, which I'm keen to avoid, but you can't run from everything. As I look back the way we came.
What makes you think that?
Try
Run
as we
away
might.
plenty.
Try as we might.
Yeah, I would prefer to stay out of sight as much as possible at this point, since we're kind of both on the run now. But advantages, not really. Especially in his home turf, he's got endless resources, connections, friends. His reach is far and his grip is firm.
So you're saying he feels comfortable where he is?
Incredibly, to a fault, if he had any.
To a fault, exactly. Okay. Well,
You
let's.
guys can now start to see those fires that were working to the east of you. They have now seeded, and that team that was burning those fires are now walking in your direction. They're still pretty far away, probably about half a mile away from you right now, but they are walking in your direction.
Well, lead on, Nick. I think we should make ourselves scarce around these parts.
All right. Well, let's get in and make a plan as soon as we get someplace safe. And we're looking for a friend of yours. Is this right?
Yes, her name's Clover. I thought, it's weird even saying that name again. That's how long it feels like it's been. And apparently he's got her held captured somewhere, and I'm just not. I have to, one, figure out how to navigate the city without being seen. Two, figure out where she's being held. Three, possibly take great vengeance and horrible risks fighting Barris. And then four, escape with all our lives intact. Easy.
Well, I'm good at two of those things.
That's better than me.
And this Clover, she's that important. She's someone worth dying for.
She's someone worth living for.
Nikta nods, appreciating that. All right.
So how are you entering the city?
You ready to get your hands and hooves dirty?
Well, yeah, I suppose. No going back now.
All right, so I'll lead on towards the serpent's
escape.
The serpent's escape.
All right, so you two approaching from the west side of the city. You find the exit that you had recently used. So it's not overgrown. It's not blocked right now. There's still some growth encroaching on it, which is interesting. I mean, something you're used to now, but it's only been a couple of days, and this much growth typically would take weeks or months. You open this door, and as you had come down to this tunnel, you walked down a bit of a hill to get to where this entrance is. So when you open this door, you walk down this tunnel just a little bit. You get assaulted by that same kind of horrid, stale, musty scent of stagnant water, and mixed with a little bit of sewage, which, a little bit of sewage is enough sewage smell.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the descent of like how you guys got here, there are some kind of like decrepit looking rafters that you see ahead of you now. Wood, not so much falling apart. It could probably support weight, but not someone large. Like if there was a half giant, half elf over here trying to climb these, they would probably break. But
We're in luck, Nicta. We're neither of those things.
It's going. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to make it through here well enough.
Do you want to go one at a time over it, or you think we can risk it?
And we're in the Serpent's escape.
yes, yeah, you are now in the Serpent's escape.
We're in the Serpent's escape. We're traversing it, and the door. We're at the door the door they broke through is at the entrance, so we're past that.
So if I think you're referring to Balaam and Therian.
Mm-hmm.
They entered the city from the east side, and you guys are coming in from the western
I see.
side.
I see. Okay.
So we're big enough to share.
Yeah.
What the thing they'd want in the Fenwick.
Sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
What a thing they'd want in the Fenwick.
I mean, it's just, I'm still getting used to this place. But yeah, let's carry on. Let's go forth.
Go forward.
So as you begin to make the climb through these different rafters, just multiple levels, each one probably about 10 to 15 feet of climbing. On the second level, as you step up onto kind of a rung, kind of just a foothold, it breaks, and now like this rafter is starting to kind of come apart, almost making it a lot more difficult to traverse. It's not so much like the first 10 to 15 feet you climbed was almost like using a ladder. This will be a lot more of an athletic kind of climb.
Okay. Well, I'm sure that you won't have any issue.
I was about to say, can I as a fan, I have the ability Caprine Leap. You can leap anywhere within close range as though you're using normal movement, allowing you to vault obstacles, jump across gaps, and scale barriers with ease. I was kind of hoping to use that to go forward, and every time, I make some progress, I turn around and help Nicta along the way as well.
Okay. There's not many places to jump up and stop at the moment, so you can easily, make it up, bounce from wall to wall, kind of just jump here to up these 15 feet to this next landing. But that would be kind of your only spot where you'd be able to reach down and help.
Gotcha.
Whoever last spoke was very quiet.
No,
Oh.
I'm not Ridgeborn. I don't know that if Fiddlefingers is.
I'm not. I am Audubon.
Ridgeborn could help people through hard terrain.
I see.
All right. Well, let's see what we can do. Okay. Well, actually, yeah. Do if there were a way for you to help me, um, do you have a hope for it? I guess I'm asking above table.
I have 3 hope above table.
Okay. Um, so I'm swimming in it. Uh,
So,
okay.
my cup's half.
Let's see what I can do. Um, yeah. So I have a +1 to agility. So I'm assuming you're asking for an agility roll, Trevor.
Yes.
All right. Um,
Well, yeah. I mean, it depends. Yeah, because of your nick, because you're an assassin, I would say more agility. Yes.
okay. So knowing that I've got more work to do, and I want to help Fiddlefingers as well, preserve life. Um, life is something worth living for. I'm going to spend another hope and tap my other experience, life before death. Is that appropriate?
Sure.
Cool. So that and my +1 for agility. +24 with fear by 1 point, almost a crit.
Yes. All right, and I will take that fear. So as you kind of step back, you don't have much space, but you make a running leap, and you kind of use the wall next to you, and kick off of that as well, reaching out, clasping hands with Fiddlefingers. He helps pull you up.
Yeah,
You
more
guys-
up you go.
You guys are
All
now
right.
clear to
See?
continue on.
Sometimes hard things make you stronger, or the hard work helps.
Fair enough.
So as you climb the rest, one landing beyond this now, and you come to this flat, long tunnel. At the end of this tunnel, you walk for another 10 to 15 minutes, and then you can now see the end of this tunnel here, leading to a very dark chamber at the end of this, because it is lower light. It's difficult to see. And from this distance, you can hear kind of an echoing, almost you can hear like a struggle, metal against metal. You hear a crate exploding. The sound just so yeah.
Sounds like something's going on up ahead.
I will I'll go ahead and pull out my weapons, put away my fiddle for now, and I guess continue on cautiously.
I'll pull up the material at my neck and put it up to look much like the mask that you saw Carathena having, in the same style, and start slinking forward. Looks like there's a party up ahead. Not sure if we'll want to crash it, but maybe we can sneak by if we're uninvited.
I'd find that much more preferable.
As you approach, you hear two voices, and I don't know. Have you gotten close enough to try to take a look?
I think I'd be curious and want to investigate.
All right. As you get close enough to take a look, you see two figures. A large being with heavy armor. They have a shield in one hand. They have an axe at their hip. They have another humanoid draped over their shoulder. And you can also see a halfling in red robes. What you assume to be a halfling in red robes. They're talking back and forth, looking up, and you see now they're actually standing. He's got his hand up on a ladder rung, and they begin to climb up this ladder.
I put the cowl on. I take the cowl down, as the red robes just seem very familiar.
Is that more friends of yours?
Yes, in a way.
Are they the kind of friends that throw things at us first, or normal friends?
I don't think they have any reason to throw things at us.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what their business is here, but if they are in the mood for throwing things and we don't want to get hit, maybe we should
Let them pass.
let them pass.
I'll settle down and see how long it takes them to go up, and how long should we wait after they go up for us to go up?
So as you're talking about the friends, you hear a scraping sound. Another couple seconds goes by, and you hear that same scrape.
Oh, it sounds like they found a way out, or the way out. And the guy that they let loose didn't come our way.
Did not.
Okay.
No, yeah, nobody came in your direction at the time.
Okay. The coast might be clear now. If I'm right, then they should be in a busier part of town. So I doubt that they would linger there. But maybe we should just pay attention to where they went. So yeah, let's take a look.
I'll follow your lead.
And we
As you walk
slink
into this
over.
very dark chamber, slinking, as you say. You step over some bodies. You know, one of them's got, or a few of them have holes, kind of just through the foreheads, magical, just smoking a little bit.
Any daggers among them?
Yeah, if you check their bodies, you find one of them has a dagger, and the other two have these very rudimentary cudgels, just little clubs. There's a crate that was just exploded by some kind of forceful impact, and there's now you can see the, like, fruit and vegetables just destroyed, scattered along the floor. There's another crate, and you can see weapons inside this crate, and there's a strange black powder that fills most of this crate.
There's a strange black powder filling most of the crate.
Yes, most of the crate is filled with this black gray powder.
Does it look like residue, or does it look like something that was in the crate that was disturbed?
It looks like something that was in the crate.
Hmm.
Like
It's the
this
kind of
crate was
stuff you
packed with this.
you know anything about this, or is this out of your purview?
It just looks kind of strange. When I think of crates of fruit, I don't think of black gray powder. Is this anything that's easily recognizable?
No, but you can roll knowledge to see if you know what it is.
Sure. Yeah, let's see what I can glean. Okay. Well, I am your fear fairy today, and I rolled an 18 with fear, again by 1. I rolled a 19 minus 1.
Oh, that's what we was calling the shroom, the death fairy.
The fear fairy.
I'm his little Reishi.
Okay.
Okay.
You do kind of recognize this. You do know that this black powdery substance that you've seen before, it is highly flammable, volatile. You've seen it used in braziers back in the your old dojo, kind of for dramatic effect for lighting, you know. But you know that it also has other kinds of applications that are a bit more violent, a bit more explosive, perhaps.
I don't think they knew what they were throwing around. I kind of chuckle and just marvel at the luck of the little halfling. Halfling's luck. And do you have like a like a satchel or anything, a little sack, a little pouch
Everyone's
at
just
all?
taking little pouches of powder.
I mean,
I'm gonna use this.
exactly.
Yeah, I've got a couple of
This,
little pouches here and there off me travel pack.
I mean, in a pinch, this could be helpful.
What's the old
Just
adage? In a pinch, use a pinch.
in a pinch, use a pinch. Just be very careful with it. Um, but yeah, let's save this for later. Um, hmm, halflings. Uh, and now,
One.
yeah, uh, yeah. Let's see if we can catch up with that.
Okay, so you guys climb up this ladder. At the top of this ladder, there is a manhole, an exit from the Serpent's escape. You move it aside. Do you move it aside? Yeah.
I think so. Seeing as how
Okay.
it was just moved aside as well.
Yeah. You move it aside. You hear that loud scrape once again, and light cascades into the Serpent's escape. Your eyes almost assaulted by the light so bright coming down from the sky at this moment. You poke your head out and you see to the left. There's no one around, and to the right, there's a crowd of people gathering at the city center.
I get out, and help Fingers get out as well. Well, I don't know where those 2 or 3 have gone off to, but we should find some place to lay low.
I've been thinking about that.
Yeah?
Do you think that third one was part of them?
Was part of them?
Was
I
he
mean,
friend or foe?
oh, I don't know. I believe I recognize a halfling, but I mean, they're covered in red, but the red is kind of a tell. But I didn't see his face.
Fair enough. Would I recognize where we are after getting out of the manhole and adjusting to the sunlight?
Yeah, you recognize it as it's the city center here. It's typically where, if there's fun events or like a market will set up over here. Typically buskers busking in this section. It's also where the name for it. It is also where Kavik's Tower is, which is kind of the main central building that stems directly beneath the granite ophid's head. So the base of the great snake's neck is this main building where power resides, called Kavik's Tower.
Oh, you mind us right in the middle.
I would probably caution you against playing music for a bit, sadly.
Why
And
not recognizable?
well, you're playing. You're making a name for yourself, sir.
Oh no, I just like when you say it.
Your music is giving you a bit of notoriety. So yes, while your looks may differ, a musician's touch is unique, right?
Fair enough. So think how as I know the area, do we want to find, I don't know, safe spot, base a hideout, place to convene, make plans, watch from?
So as you guys are discussing this, you see the doors of Kavik's Tower, they begin to open. The Council of New Haven walks out. The 5 members of the council that you know of, followed by Archmage Phylex's daughter, as they approach this crowd, coming out to almost like a stage.
I instinctively start like hiding into my oversized scarf, trying to obfuscate my face. God, I can't talk today.
I'll tip the brim of my hat down, just to shadow my features more so.
Not too far ahead of you as well, currently approaching the crowd, is that same halfling in the red robes and the elf giant
Approaching
walking
the
towards this crowd. And as you look in the direction of the crowd, you see two other strange folk. See two very small fungal. One who you would say might embody the light. She's golden autumnal colors and green crystalline wings, and then you see next to her is a even smaller somehow fungal. The dark, that dark brim, wide brim hat, or mushroom top there. Uh, Two very peculiar looking wicklings.
It's, Well, do you want
I'd be
to?
flying, by the way. Like
Are
not
you
flying
flying?
super high above the crowd or anything, but like I'm off the ground at least.
Okay. Yeah, hovering, whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Well, do you expect to find any kind of comforts or welcome with our short red friend over there? Path.
I mean, possibly if there's a chance. Well, I've done work for them before. If it is who I think it is, and maybe there's a chance. I might be able to convince him to assist us.
What would you say the chances are comparatively, to him helping us, to him ratting us out? Is he loyal to the, New Haven in the guilds?
I mean, yes, but I thought he retired. I'm quite surprised that he would even be here right now.
Is he truly that old? It's always the little ones that are always older than I think.
And how old are you?
I'm a spry young man. Not even hit my 30th yet.
Macelia and Reishi, behind you are multiple Haven guards approaching, coming towards this crowd, and then next to them, almost as if surrounding them, an escort for a hand cart with a older but large fungrel carrying a hand cart behind them. This hand cart is full of crimson flowers. And they're walking in your direction, which is the direction of the stage.
How close is the cart?
I'd say the cart's probably like 50 or so feet away from you.
Which one's closer to the crowd, the cart or the guards?
The guards are surrounding the cart. They're escorting this cart
Oh, okay.
in its direction. And as we are all now here standing at the city center, the council walking out, you see the large lion-like Qatari with graying hair and eye patch over their right eye, and that very ornate black and red armor. They
Whether
step
he's
forward.
evil or not, in actuality, I would still view him as evil because of what he's causing. So, I would kind of grab Mycella by the elbow and kind of start trying to, we need to move, to try to find somewhere to get out of, not out of his way, but out. To get away from him, really, it probably would kind of move towards the guards with the cart, kind of, too. Because that is not leaving my eye currently.
As you turn and kind of start getting that anxious body language, you turn to go in the direction of that cart. The guards that were escorting it, who are holding halberds, he kind of like drops the halberd towards you a little bit, and just kind of gives you a face like, no, like don't even try it.
Oh, I'm not going to the cart. Like, I'm kind of just moving with them.
Right. Okay. But the Archmage Phylax, who walks out with the council, and he steps further forward up to the very edge of the stage, almost standing in front of this council. The people in the city center who've been awaiting this, the sound kind of starts slowly dying down. Phylax, his hands behind his back, just standing, looking out among his people, just... People of New Haven, the time has come to rejoice. And his demeanor kind of changes. Looked very stern, very militant. Now becomes a little more friendly and warm. My friends, we have suffered for 2 years now, but for no longer. We now begin our road to recovery, to become what Haven once was, continue to grow and thrive, and continue to be a great and powerful people. We have finally, successfully, grown and yielded the Crimson Lady's veil. And as he says that, there's like gasps among the crowd, like families, you know. Oh my god. Now I know we have those in need now. We have those who have recently been infected. We will do our very best to get this flower, this cure, this lifeblood, to every one of our people as quickly as possible. We have grown enough, I think, to take care of most of who are left in the city now. I'm only regretful that it took us so long, and I'm sorry for those you have lost, for those you have. And then as he's speaking, his voice kind of starts to trail off. He's giving this speech, and he looks in the distance, and he kind of looks like lost, and he just kind of freezes up, and he's looking out in the direction that Mycelia and Rishi walked in through the city. Yeah, and he just kind of stands there, frozen, staring out. And if you follow his gaze, and you look out as well, out towards that gate, you see dark, black plumes of smoke beginning to rise very near the city gates. And you can hear, very faintly in the distance, you can hear cries and shrieks of pain and agony, suffering, and flames just growing. You can even, over the tall, looming walls of the city, you can even see the orange flecks of light coming up. And as the sun begins to set finally, you can see the flames covering the fields now, licking at the sky. You can see this orange light flickering, I should say. The guards that were around that handcart, they begin running towards the gate. They scream, and Archmage Phylax is saying, "To the fields, now!" And then as he says this, you can see there are multiple people, people taking off masks, and they're not guards from the city of Haven. They're wicklings, they're inferni, they're people from the rooftops around you. They begin to emerge, and they have crossbows, all aiming at the people in the town square and the council. And there's now screams and cries, people running in every direction. It's become extremely chaotic. And Phylax standing in front, he hits his armor, and his armor becomes wreathed in flame, and he grabs his sword, and he lights his sword aflame as well. Yelling to his guards, "To the fields! Rescue the people! Save the flowers!"
Once they turn their head, or once they turn their bodies to the guards that were around the cart and all that, and start running that way, I'm going to the cart.
You're going to the cart?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you run to the cart... Oh, yeah?
Sorry, I was just going to say, I feel like Mycelia would run towards the fields and go and try and help save anyone that she could.
All right. So Mycelia running in the direction of the fields. Guards beside you also running. Rishi, in this moment of chaos, what are you doing as you approach the cart?
I'm gonna attempt to get one or two of the flowers.
All right, as you go to reach for the flower, let's see. You start seeing crossbow bolts. You hear, you see a crossbow bolt land just to the right of the flower. There's flames licking off the top of this crossbow bolt. Another crossbow bolt comes and flies at you in your direction now. There's multiple crossbow bolts just raining down upon you, all with flames licking, trying to hit the cart.
Okay, I'm still gonna try to get it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, easy enough. They keep shooting crossbow bolts. They keep missing the cart. They're on the tops of the buildings. It's a difficult target. So you're able to grab a flower, and you grab 2 flowers before a crossbow bolt hits the cart itself and starts burning the flowers very quickly, engulfing them in flame. But you've got 2 flowers on your person.
Okay, I'll quickly stuff them as delicately as I can with knowing what they are in my bag.
All right.
And then I'll head towards Mycelia.
Okay. All right. So you are also heading out towards the fields.
Yep.
Everyone else is still
Mycelia,
in
like
the city
wherever
center.
she is, I am kind of thing. I'm like that was a
Right.
quick duck out, duck back in.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are running out to the fields. Everyone else that's still in the city center, there's now multiple, the same people dressed similarly to the ones you fought in the Serpent's Escape, or the ones that Nicta and Fiddlefingers walked over, dressed very similarly. There's like 30 of these lackeys here, just now swarming the city center, and there's many different archers on the rooftops here, firing crossbow bolts into the cart, into the streets. Mostly, pretty much roll a instinct check, whoever is, like, the 4 of you that are in the city center, if you would like to.
Instinct check. This is a 13 with hope.
Okay.
23 with fear.
Okay. Okay. Nicta, you can tell, from what you can see, these crossbow bolts that are flying in, they were directed at the cart, and now they are all being directed at the council members. From what you can see, there are no bolts being fired at civilians that were in this crowd, in this section in front of the stage. There's a couple of Haven guards have been hit. There's been many arrows or bolts fired at the council, but there's been none in the area where the crowd was standing.
I'll mention the Fiddlefingers. Looks like the fight has come here.
I think my first instinct would be to make sure as many civilians around me as I could made it out safe, away from where the main fighting is. Kind of just shouting from an alleyway or some other hidden way to be like, "Come this way! This way! They're not shooting at this way! Come on!"
All right, so I'll use an ability to help with that then. Might get in and get out, so I'll spend a hope to ask for a quick and inconspicuous way into or out of a building or structure that I can see. And the next roll to capitalize on that has advantage. So what's the best way for civilians to flee or to direct them?
What you're most aware of in this moment is where you just came from, the manhole that leads down into the Serpent's Escape.
Okay. Sure. If you can get their attention and convince them, I'll start getting the cover open so people can flee and direct them. Cross over the water, head down the rafters as far as you can go, and you'll be safe for a while till you can come back in.
Yeah.
Do you think you can get people to willingly go down this manhole, Fiddlefingers?
I'll do my best. Probably, yeah. I'll just do my best, and then
Okay.
I'll go out into any kind of seemingly, I don't know, just disoriented crowd or like panicking people, and try to lead them one by one as much as I can towards
Don't
the manhole.
don't let them recognize you.
There's bigger things to worry about at the moment. And I'll just keep shoving them, basically shoving them towards Nikta.
Here, down here.
You can see now there are multiple lackeys they have like daggers or the cudgels. They all have rushed onto the stage. There's probably 10 of them now, all rushing at the council members. The elderly ones, the Fawn, the Galapa, they're turning back. They're going back into Kavik's tower. The young Qatari, Jessamine Phylax is her name. The young Qatari is now trying to turn slowly and get back into the tower. Phylax has stepped in front of his daughter. Yeah. And then as those lackeys are approaching, he says, I'll send you back to Fane Wraith in a crate mixed with shit. Just rageful, just grabs swings his sword out at them. And he does hit the one closest to him, so let me... Where's it? Jesus. Okay. So he is going to, and he almost looks like his whole, like he is just glowing entirely with just wreathed in flame as he is attacking them. Oop. Okay, so as he takes his sword and swings, a large flame blade just extends from the sword, and he cuts through 9 of these 10 people that had come to attack him, just slicing through rapidly, just with rage, and there's blood flying, and there's wounds. If he cuts straight through a limb, it's just cauterized, and some blood spurting, but some cauterized from the flame. And then he'll look at the very last one left and say, you should not have. You have tried before, and you have failed, and you will fail again and again. You cannot defeat the people of New Haven, and you will not kill me. Does anybody else want to do anything? There are archers on the rooftops to your left and right. How many? You can see from where you guys are standing down in this crowded area with chaos, people running about. There are 6 different archers on each side of the building. Now 9 less of the lackeys. You still see about 11 of these lankier, cudgel-wielding people, and then you also see a couple of different of these gorillas brandishing a javelin.
Do I still have line of sight of Spymaster Cray?
You do.
Can I spend a hope to open up a line of communication with him? I'm just gonna say, your first crush was the old lady who sells ice cream. You have 2 lieutenants down here. And then, I want to see if he could, make eye contact with me. Or just kind of tell him we're down the alley or whatever. Assistance, or do you want to come to us? We have vital hostage.
As you look at him, he's running across this open space towards the building on the right of you. You say that about his first crush, and he just stops and goes, just glances over and sees you and says, kind of a very quick, very confused look, but he just looks at you and just nods, and then he continues to climb up this building.
Therion, I'm going to meet him at his point. I don't know what you want to do with him. I don't know if it matters. And I'm going to start, skipping and jumping and slowly climbing up this side of a building. And I'll start running forward to, kind of the direction Spymaster Cray is running, but it'll probably take me longer. But
Okay.
I'm going to try to get up on the roof, but it might take me a while if I can do it at all.
Give me a strength roll. Strength action roll to try to see if you can, how well you climb up this building.
I think I'm going to use retired soldier. Like I used to have military training. I used to have to do a lot of climbing. I'll spend my last hope. Well, that's 19 with hope.
Yeah. Okay. So you do, behind Cray, because he is a simian. He is very good at climbing. So he runs to this building and climbs it almost as if never breaking stride. He never seemed to transition from climbing or from walking to climbing. You also make it up to the top of the building. He has already engaged the 3 archers that are up here.
I'll fire my great staff at one of the ones that he's aiming at.
All right. Go ahead and roll an
8
attack.
with hope.
8 with hope.
Mm-hmm.
So you fire out your, a blast from your great staff, but it goes just wide. There's so much chaos. They're embroiled in conflict over here, moving, bobbing, and weaving, trying to avoid Kray's attacks, and your attack does go wide and it misses. Therian, what are you doing at this moment?
Well, I've kind of been left clueless as to what we're supposed to do with the hostage, since they are of vital importance, and preferably they are not killed in whatever chaos.
Right. Well, you are currently, you are under attack. So
As I look
wartime
out,
decision.
I'm going to see you. I would assume I would see the people that were evacuating back down that sewer, yes, and the 2 that were kind of leading that charge.
Yeah, you see a Galapa and a fawn, just talking rapidly and then ushering people down into this manhole, where you came from.
Okay, I'm going to run up to the Galapa with the hostage in tow, and just in a quick run, dropping him in front of them. This one's secure. Don't let him go. He's one of the rebels. And just darting off, pulling the hood up over my head.
Does he think we work for Haven? For defenders?
Here, you look like you're doing something. Have this guy.
Yeah. Here, take this.
I'm gonna need him later.
Just run by. Don't let him run.
I'll say, you're with Balaam, aren't you? As you run off.
I just give him a very large nod, enough to where he can tell it's a nod without me turning back and saying much.
Okay. Yeah, Fiddle Fingers, that's who I think it is. And if we want their help, we'll probably have to help them with this. What do you think?
Yeah, just as I'm sending more people down, I get a couple organized to help carry down an unconscious body down this ladder without dropping him.
Can I use the rope that I'm carrying to properly secure this fellow to make it harder for him to run away should he wake up?
Sure. Yeah. You. Really quick, to tie him up, give me a finesse roll.
Okay. Can I spend a hope to go back to using promises and oaths?
How would that apply here?
Well, I'm hoping to garner some promises from Balaam. So I'm trying to, scratch his back. If this is going to help his ally, then it'll likely help him.
He is asleep still, so it might be easier than you think.
Okay.
Unless you spend a fear to unsleep him. It seems appropriate at this time.
I mean, I've
Oh,
been
that
rolling
is
with
true.
fear
He's asleep.
all night. I'll do the roll straight. Let's see. Okay, 14 with hope. All right.
Oh,
Team with hope. Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I will say, if you're helping me and if Fiddlefingers are helping me now, you guys could take a hope for being in my party.
oh.
That's
I think it's
If you want. It's beginning of the session,
it's
people
at
in
the
my
start
party.
of each session. So let's
Okay.
say it'll just be Therian today.
That's fair.
All right. So as that's going on, Shift, Myceli, and Rishi, you guys have finally reached the gates, and you've run out. And you see now the crimson flower, the field is burning rapidly, and there are dead Haven guards here, and there are many other Haven guards embroiled in conflict with many of these individuals that have now attacked the city. As you rush out past the gate, and you're just looking and ready to go, you can see a very large humanoid, very large hulking Dracana. He looks at you, and he starts walking towards you. And he goes like, just a little whistle, just a, that was a terrible whistle. And 10 or so different little lackeys come swarming to his side as they approach you.
Oh, thanks. Do we see anyone in the fields that is struggling?
Yeah, there's some in the field. You mostly see a lot of fungal like dispersing, running away from the field. There are Haven guards that are helping these fungal in the fields. You see like arms thrown over Haven guards' shoulders, and they're like walking them away. There's some just straight up carrying them in their arms. There's some of these individuals that have attacked the town. They're like, one of them you see kind of deviate from their group, and they're going towards a fungal, and you see a Haven guard come over with their halberd and slice at them and take a chunk out of their side and knock them down. So it seems like the Haven guards are working very hard to protect the people in the field.
Okay. How far are they? The big Dracana that's coming towards us.
Currently, they're far. They're pretty far. They're walking towards you now.
They're in far range. Okay.
They're in far range.
I'm going to cast Vicious Entangle. Oh my god. 2, and it's the same roll for each.
That's a crit.
A crit's a crit,
that-
whether it's a 1 or a 12.
That's a crit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Get
my
that hope.
god. Oh. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, you
I
gain,
thought
you
I'd
gain a
beat
hope
it right
and
away.
you
Okay.
crit.
Okay. So I'll cast Vicious Entangle. It just kind of like from the dirt, the ground starts to shake underneath his feet, and from the dirt rises like these very thick, almost Witherwild like vines, and they wrap around the ankles and start rising on the leg. Same with the wrists, rising up the arm. And he is clearly struggling against them.
Right.
Oh, that's right. It does damage. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it also damages. Nice.
Yeah, 1d8. I just have to find my d8. Okay, found it. Ooh, 1. What is going on?
Don't forget to add your crit damage in there.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
auto crit
Roll
for
it,
the 8
roll
and
it
then
again, and yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
thanks everyone. Oh, look at that. 9 total.
Hey. That's
whenever she does that, I'll go, good job. We need to move. We need to get somewhere.
Should we retreat back to the square?
I would go. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. I will follow.
You
6.
guys turn to go, and you hear that large Dracana who's trying to like force himself out. He takes his club. He doesn't have a blade. He takes his club off of his back and starts whacking at the thick vines that are now holding him in place. And there's like 10 lackeys around him are just like kind of looking confused now because their boss just got tied up, and he's like, "Well, fucking help me!" And so they start like trying to also like pull at the vines and try to help get him free. And he's looking at you guys with vehemence. He's got venom, and he sees you two now.
I'll intentionally like start heading like kind of start trying to move through the crowd that's coming out of the gate. Intentionally, like kind of darting behind, trying to hide, trying to like make myself, and hopefully Marcella will do the same.
Yes.
And that way
I
we
will
can
be following your lead.
Yeah, really.
All right.
Yeah,
you're
gonna run into him again.
Well, we knew we were coming here. We knew we were coming here, and we knew he was here, right? That makes sense. We need to. That's not good. This is a problem.
As you're running, you do now see to your right. Once you pass the gate, there's a little bit of like a makeshift spot for the wounded, and you see multiple fungal with burns, Haven guards with some like stab wounds, a couple like crossbow bolts sticking from their chests and armor, just a little bit of blood dripping on their armor. Yeah, and it's just kind of a triage point here.
I'm gonna just look back real quick. Is he still dealing with the vines before we duck into the area?
As you look back, and now he is out of range. I will spend a fear, and he will finally break free of this of the vines.
Okay,
and even like from this far away, you can almost make out the angry vein on his forehead.
Okay.
Of this very large, bald human that's just he's pissed.
Yeah, I would make sure at that point we duck out of sight. Like there's no way he can see us. Like we'll go around the building or something.
All right. Okay. Then yeah, back to the city center then.
Is it possible from my vantage point, as I'm like throwing random long-range fireballs at like random guards, adversaries, and such, I see these two little mushrooms like flying into the gate?
You saw they caught your eye when you were looking at the crowd before the attack happened, and you did. Unsure, because by the time they were running to the gate, once the attack happened, there was a large crowd running to the gate.
And then where's Therion? Where are you right now?
I'm coming up behind you after I dropped off the guy from earlier.
Okay. As I'm like shooting off a bunch of arcana, I'll telepathically tell you. Are you almost here? There's a couple children right entering the gates. We should see if we can help. And I'm gonna try to fire off. Yeah, I'm just gonna do another great staff at like the closest enemy to Spy Master Cray. A 16 with fear.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm going to do 2 damage with my great staff, and because I succeeded with fear, I'll do 1d10. That's 5, so 7 total, please.
7 total. Okay. Your fireball, you fire it out, and it's a especially bright, flaming fireball. Fires at this sniper with a crossbow bolt and just kind of strikes him straight in the chest, and he flies back 5 feet or so and lays on the ground motionless, smoke rising from his chest.
And I'll just like run back a few feet and look over the edge and see where Therion's at.
Alright, I will spend a fear. Activate the other 2 snipers that are up on top of the roof with you. So that's two fear. Spotlight them. One will take a shot at you, Balaam. And absolutely missed. They rolled a 1. So they don't hit. They fire at you, and it goes wide. Obviously distraught watching his ally just fall. The other one will roll a 10. Does a 10 hit you?
Almost.
Almost. Darn.
It'll like go by my face, and I'll just like very slowly tilt my head and let it zoom by, and tilt my head back. Start another spell up.
Nice. Very solid turn from those guys.
All right.
Darian, you're down in the crowd.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You have no reason yet. Okay. Archmage. Yeah, go ahead, Darian.
As Balaam's pointed out those, what he called children out to me, you can see on my face as I run through, kind of think for a second, like, children here through the gates? That can't be right. They can be the... And I just begin full, almost like a bull, sprinting through the crowd towards the gate to try and catch what he had pointed out earlier.
Okay. All right. Nikta and Fiddlefingers, what are you guys doing?
How cleared out would you say the surrounding area is after this bit of things have been going on?
I'd say by this point, I think every civilian that was there is either scattered along the streets, ran out towards the gate, or they ran down into the manhole by now, or into the buildings even. So by now, the civilians seem to be completely gone. Phylax's daughter and the other elderly council members are also gone. So all that remains is Brookhouse, Spymaster Gray, Archmage Phylax, multiple Haven guards, and you guys.
Before I go, I'll make sure to stick my head down the manhole and briefly say, "All right, sorry for the shitty conditions. Literally, don't light a fire down here. The second you hear the noise of fighting stop, you can probably lift up the manhole. I'll be back." And then I'm gonna struggle and put the manhole back over where it was.
As you do that, as you're moving the manhole, you hear a voice just go, "Don't light a fire! It's dark down here!"
No! I can't see.
Yeah.
And as I close it up, I'll look to Nikta and I'll be like, "All right, I'm gonna go up to the roofs along with everyone else, see if I can stop as many people from getting hurt as possible. I don't really know what you're gonna be doing."
What I do best. And I'm looking for where the thickest concentration of assailants happens to be.
Yeah. Where the crowd was before, almost a new crowd, a gaggle, if you will, has formed of these lackeys, rushing up towards the stage because there are 2 stairways leading up to the stage, and so they're starting to rush toward these stairs to get up to the to Phylax. And you see 9 of these.
Oh. Whose was that?
That was weird. There should be not 9. It should be 11. It's 2. No, 2 more didn't die. You see 11 lackeys now up getting onto the stage with the rest of the council members, and you see two of these humanoid individuals wielding javelins, and they're not on the stage quite yet. They seem to be kind of guiding the attack, commanding the attack.
How far away is that from where we are?
I'd say from you right now they're far. They would be far.
Okay. Well, I know what I want to do, which is make my best effort to get over there and try to get into the fray. What about you, Fiddlefingers? You're going up on the roof?
Yeah, I'm going to be making sure. I kind of have a feeling that the council members and everything like that are going to have enough protections and guards and, everything like that to stay okay. I'm going to concentrate my efforts on the fringes of the fights, people that might be more focused on doing damage to houses or people or anything like that are just civilian. So going to go up to fringes of roofs, fringes of battles, rooftops, all these different things, and try to pick people off one at a time.
So, Fiddlefingers, you did notice, the building closest to where the manhole is, which is, the manhole is down the right, like a street that goes off to the right. The buildings on that right side are where you saw that Spymaster Cray, and you saw the halfling in the red robes. You saw them climb up to engage those archers, but the building on the left side of the town center has not been, no one's there yet.
Are there people up on that left side?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
There's 3 archers up there that are firing at the council.
If you see Balaam, tell him you came with a familiar rose.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Yeah. And then I'm gonna almost anxiously sprint off towards the left side and go up to those roofs and charge into battle. Rapier and dagger drawn.
Okay. All right. Sorry, you said you're climbing the roofs.
Yeah, I'm going up to the left side where no one else has been yet.
Okay. Yeah. So while you're climbing it up, Capri leaping up the side of the roof very easily, making it to the top. Nikta, what are you doing while he runs across the field to do that?
I am pulling up my mask, and tracing, kind of like I'm touching the hand wraps on my left hand and just activating some of the hand runes that are there, and it starts glowing in a light green. And I'm going to brace, breathe, and try to run forward as fast as I can to get into the fray. So I'm hoping to get there very quickly, enough to start attacking right away.
Are you moving into melee range?
Within at least very close of a few targets, so pretty close to melee.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll see if I can jump right into the middle of these assailants.
Okay, so if you're gonna move into melee, give me an agility roll.
Okay. And for this, I would definitely want to use life before death.
Okay.
And take this as a experience, something I can get stronger from. 12 with fear.
With fear.
Yeah.
As you are running up, you see one of these fellows wielding a javelin.
Don't worry,
Lieutenant Javelin.
And he swings him at you. He sees you approaching, and before you can make it into melee, he takes this opportunity to reach out and strike with his javelin. Not today. Stabs at you with a 6. Definitely misses.
And I would use that opportunity to step onto his javelin and flip into him and his buddies.
Some crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Mm-hmm. And I'll think of everything that's just kind of happened with why I'm here and the surprise visit, and my hand starts to glow more. And I'll think about how I feel about the storm, and it starts to crackle with the black energy. And I will use this version of the elemental breath weapon to strike out at the nearest target. If I hit, then I was going to chain that into Marked for Death and Whirlwind.
Okay.
So 21 with fear by 1 point again.
Dang. Okay, so yeah, that does indeed hit.
Okay, so this guy marked for death.
You're marking a stress.
Yep, marking a stress.
And spending another hope.
Spending another hope.
Okay.
So I'm down to 2 hope, and so it's going to be 1d8 and 1d6 since I'm executioner skilled. But you can spend a number of fear equal to my proficiency to remove the Marked for Death condition. Just to let you know. So the d8 and d6. So that's 10. 10 electricity damage. 10 magic damage.
Right.
And it's gonna, since it hit him, it's gonna hit all of them within very close range. But everyone,
half damage, right?
but they'll take half, but he'll take 10.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. This is a new scene. So first strike. So that 10 is
So
20.
way more damage.
So he'll take 20, and they'll take 10 magic damage.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Well, yeah. As you do that, electricity strikes and arcs through him. Obviously, very severe damage being done to the one you initially struck, and that arcing electricity chains and strikes the other lieutenant behind him.
And instead of like a punch, it's more like I'm flexing inward and like I'm pulling the energy out from around, which is affecting everything around.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I will spend a fear to then spotlight that lieutenant that you just struck. And I'm gonna mark a stress for him to activate the other lieutenant as well, or spotlight, sorry. And so both of them are going to retaliate against you with that. So, you have to be. Okay, so they're both going to take a swing at you. So, the one that you first hit is closer to you. He rolls a 19.
Okay, that'll hit.
Alright, and that 19 will be not a lot of damage. You take 5 physical damage as he lashes out with his javelin.
Okay. I will let that glance off of my shell. Just tip my head and it'll just gleam.
And
or
the other also step forward to strike. He will definitely not hit. He rolled an 8.
Okay. So yeah, just leaning again and dodging that one completely.
Okay. And now I will spotlight the lackeys. Those see now. Like, so you've engaged their leaders here, so we'll have 3 of them break off. They're going to come at you. The other 8 are now going on to the stage with the rest of the council. So those 3 that come at you with their group attack. That is. Okay. Yeah, they definitely don't hit again. They roll a 6. So.
Okay, so I duck back underneath the javelin to get away from them, and I'm just kind of dancing between them.
You are quite elusive.
Yes, I've trained for this.
And you see too, as they are striking at you, looking up onto the stage, you see like 8 different of these little lackeys that are not very adept at combat, rushing towards this just legendary beacon figure that's wreathed in flame, who just cut through 9 people in what seemed like to be, just three seconds. They all start to swing at Archmage Phylax, and he is definitely blocking them with his sword, just blocking one here, blocking one there, blocking again. He releases his sword, and it flies behind him in almost a circular motion, blocking multiple attacks, just coming around until it comes back into his hand.
Masterful.
And then he will take his sword, and now he will take a swing at these lackeys around him. That definitely hits. What was that again? Oh, that's why. I'm sorry. I was looking at Fiddlefinger's character sheet, not his. So I was like, what?
This guy has a violin too?
Yeah. He's okay. I guess he plays a song, doesn't swing a sword. So he makes an attack, and he does indeed hit lackeys. And he will roll all of his damage dice, which I just realized he rolled way less than he should have last time.
He was taking it easy.
17. That's cocked. Okay. Yeah, I was using D6s last time, not D10s. So he does... What was that? 47 damage with that swing. He comes around and swings around him in a large sweep, cutting through all of them, almost like this blade is not even meeting any kind of resistance. And now that it's cutting through, and it's burning so hot and so intensely now that it is cauterizing the wounds. And he swipes through with such intensity that it almost seems like there's not even an actual cut. It seems like it may be just phasing straight through their bodies. But after he finishes his sweep, just all the lackeys just kind of very gory slide in half. And he prepares, and he looks back down at where you are, Nicta, fighting those 2 lieutenants, and he prepares to strike again. Alright. Let's go to Mycelia and Rishi. You guys are kind of tucked away, hiding. You see that large, bald human come stomping through the mud, looking for you with his 10 lackeys here. Where are you guys? Are you... Oh wait, you know what? Actually, can both of you give me a finesse roll to see if you're hidden?
14 with hope.
Uh, 15 with fear.
With fear.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys attempt to hide, you're hiding behind some crates. There's some carts. There's a lot of the chaos going on, so you're able to try to keep a low profile. But this man is driven by pure rage. He's walking through, looking around. He's got his lackey searching the area for you guys.
Okay.
He looks, just makes a lucky angle, and he meets your eye line, and he sees you now. And I'm going to use a fear to spotlight him. Alright, and he is going to come at Rishi, because I imagine Rishi is probably shielding Mycelia in a way. Based on at least the way that you have described yourself. And so he is going to approach Rishi, and he's going to make an attack against you. Not with that! As he approaches you with his arms wide, he clearly has the intent to make a grapple at you. He rolls a 1, and so he just kind of grasps at thin air, not able to find purchase.
Are Rishi and Mycelia like in a different part of the city?
Yeah, they're over by, because they ran out to the gate, So
Gotcha.
they're away from you now. So Therian is currently running over there, but yeah, they're in a slightly different spot.
Yeah, I was about to ask, has enough time passed for me to have kind of seen that happen?
Um, I'd say
I made it close.
you'll be there shortly. You'll be there in a moment. But Rishi, what are you doing?
Hold on, I'm looking at something real quick.
Okay.
Sorry. I'll go ahead and. So he's grabbed it, like. Okay, so.
So he attempted to grab at you, so he is now in melee range with you. And you can see his 10 or so lackeys there behind him. They would be within far to very far range of you.
In response, I'll cast Blighting Strike.
Alright.
And can I use a hope to use an experience escaping the Visage of Death?
Yeah.
Because at this point I am, like, he's, like, I'm... Yeah, never mind. You said yeah. So... 21 with fear. Because of
21
his
with
fear,
fear.
I get to roll a d10 instead of a d6 for damage.
Oh, okay, nice. What is that? Or which ability is that?
Blighting Strike. Make a spellcast roll against the
Oh,
target.
yeah, right there. If you succeed with fear, the target is nice. Okay, that's cool.
7 damage.
7 damage. Alright.
As I'm casting the Blighting Strike, I'm going to kind of like push up and away from him. Because I'm flying, because I'm hovering above the ground.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like I'm not really getting away from him, I'm trying to get out of reach to where he's got to move back to me again.
Okay.
And as he takes the damage from the Blighting Strike, I'd like to hex him. So I'll burn a... I can mark a stress, so I'll mark another stress to hex him. Attack and damage rolls against the hex creature gain bonus equal to my tier. So +1.
Okay. Okay. Mycelia, what are you doing?
Are any of them in close range? I doubt it, right?
No, I would say he is. The guy that just attacked Rishi is in close range.
Okay. Is there enough room for me to sidestep Rishi and try and make a melee attack against this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna do
Remember, you
that.
get +1. You get +1 to the attack.
Okay. 15 with hope. I'm so sorry. My brain stopped working as soon as I put pressure on it.
15 will get him. Yeah.
Okay. And then 8 plus 1.
And you get +1 to your damage also.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay. 4.
4 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, how do you hit him? Not how do you do it, how do you hit him?
I know, you said it and you hesitated and I was like, no way. He's so weak. No. Okay. I mean, so I sidestep. I think I just swing the sword. I mean, I swing it like a baseball bat, basically.
Yeah, sure.
I don't really put much thought into it, but also Mycelia is not violent in nature, so her being violent, she has some hesitancy. This is a bit difficult and clumsy for her.
Sure. Alright, well, you being also a wee lass, you're taking your rod and you're swinging, and you're even kind of like looking away almost while you do it because you're, don't like violence, and you get him, you crack him in the side of the knee, and you hear it kind of go just a little bit, and he and didn't like that hit there, and I will spend a fear to make a group attack with the lackeys. No, I'll activate the group. No, I can't do that because they all have to move. Alright, I'll spend a fear to spotlight the big guy. So you just hitting him and now Raichi up flying away, but still in close range. He is going to make an attack against Mycelia. Wow, he is really bad at what he does. Technically, I rolled a 0, so...
Ooh, I don't think that hits him.
He will also come at you and attempt to grapple you, but he is not able to. At this time, too, he calls out to the lackeys, "Do something, you idiots!" And as they seem to be getting ready to do something, you guys hear some loud footfalls. Somebody rapidly approaching in the mud. And Therian, what you see, you can see about 10 different of these lackeys, these little lanky guys, all getting ready to attack these two cornered fungrel.
Alright. Let's have some fun with this. Let's just barrel straight through them. Let's see. That is a crit. Crit on 10.
Okay, so, yeah, you hit.
Luckily, there's no stress for me to clear. As I pull the shield and just one hand to hold it, one hand behind it, just charging through everybody that I see in front of me. That will be 1 and 2 for a total of 6 damage. Oh, wait, hold on. 12 damage, sorry.
12 damage, okay. Yeah, as you run through them at high speed, you're just snapping bones of these little weak guys, running in, you just pounding, just demolishing 4 different of these lackeys as you run into this fight. And you're now exactly where you would love to be, surrounded by 6 different little scrawny guys. Who, now that you're here, I will spend a fear, and they will, seeing you do that, they will very fearfully group attack you, and they will roll horribly. I need to retire this guy, I guess.
As all of these guys have.
Yeah, they just keep rolling bad. Yeah, so they all take some swings at you. And they're just glancing up your armor and your shield, which you're almost using like Phalanx style, just kind of hiding behind your shield, waiting, ready to go. And I'll spend another fear to spotlight the big guy again, so hopefully he can redeem himself. And he is going to attack Mycelia, try to grab her again. And does he attack you, or does his attack hit with a 14?
Yes, but can I spend a hope to use an experience?
How's that?
It's catch me if you can. That's the experience I want to use. So I want to try and evade it, I guess, or like dodge.
I think that only applies
I would say
to
if it was
rolls.
a reaction roll, I would say yes, but because yeah, it's just not a reaction roll. Because otherwise, I mean, I like the idea though, so I considered it, but no,
Okay.
sorry.
That would have been an awesome use for experiences, though.
I know. I think we might
But
tailor that.
you
We'll
can
figure it
really,
out in the
really,
future.
really abuse that.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so he will come at you with a club, and then with his other arm trying to grapple at you, dealing 8 physical damage.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna be major damage.
Would you like to use an armor slot to reduce that?
Or the tethered talisman thing I gave you. Or both.
Oh, yeah, I don't think she's aware of that if you want to tell her about that.
No, I
Oh,
did.
no,
I
he
messaged
did.
her over Discord.
Okay.
Yeah. How much? What was it? 1d4 less?
The talisman just gives you, you can mark 1 stress, or 1 HP less.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
mark
you
it
just
down.
expended magic. It doesn't even say stress. It just says
Oh, yeah,
you can
okay, yeah,
expend
it
the
just
magic
says-
to reduce the number of hit points they mark by 1.
Oh.
So you could
Okay, so-
even, if you want, you could just mark an armor slot and use that to take 0.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so they'll come at you and you'll, get your wing in the way, kind of like block the attack a little bit, and then also that talisman kind of repulses just a little blast that kind of it really dulls the blow of the club. Okay.
I'm gonna react by trying to jump. So we're kind of like backed up against a wall, I'm assuming, because he found us hiding. Okay, so
Yes.
I'm gonna try and use whatever boxes are around. This time I'm using an experience. Okay, I'm doing catch me if you can, and I'm gonna try and jump from the wall to other items to jump over him whilst holding my sword to like cut his head. I don't know.
Oh yeah, cool. I like it.
Yeah. Uh, 15 with fear.
I will take that fear. Yes, you hit.
Okay. 9.
9 damage.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're jumping over him to the open end of the alleyway.
Yeah.
So
I'm
yeah,
assuming
you,
right behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of leap over and flip in the air like you were saying, cut him while you go, and he's got now he gets a nice sick gash in his face, and he's just kind of pouring blood out of his face, and he's holding it. Now he's hurting pretty bad. He's
As he snaps his head to turn towards him, can I swing with my broomstick?
Absolutely.
Also,
You
while
guys,
he's
you guys
rolling,
tag team without a tag team.
I feel like
I
Mycelia
don't have the
would be
hope to
crying.
burn for a tag team.
Mycelia would cry.
I mean, she doesn't like violence, so I just kind of feel like
critical.
she'd be sitting there just kind of sobbing.
Critical
Alright.
success.
And Rishi, yeah, got a crit. Okay, nice, go for it. You know what? How do you kill him? You don't need to roll damage.
As soon as he
Yes.
turns his head back towards her, I'll cuss at him in fungal, whatever the hell that would sound like.
What would it sound like?
Yeah.
No, God no.
You
it'd be
did it
harsh.
yourself.
Like, Christ, goddamn, I know 5 languages. And
You,
Salus. I'll hiss at him like Salus,
ooh,
which is
I like
which
that.
is like which I would say would in fungal would be like weakling. And and he snaps his head back to me, and as soon as he does, I swing upwards in an uppercut motion with the broomstick, with the hay end of the broomstick, catching him square in the chin, snapping his neck back hard enough to where it just shatters his neck, almost
Great.
basically an internal decapitation of his body.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He does that, and as he falls back, Mycelia, go ahead and make an agility reaction roll to try to get out of the way
Ah,
of this large lumbering man falling down onto you.
yeah. I will also curse, but I'll just say, of fates. Oh. He said evasion, or what did he say?
Agility.
Agility. Okay. What is that? 11 with hope.
Okay. So for reaction rolls, it's not hope and fear. It's just the total.
Yeah, it's just whether that happens or not.
But okay,
Okay.
yeah. As
Sorry,
he's
so
falling
10.
down. Oh, so 10. Okay. Well, yeah. As he's falling down, you move out of the way, and he falls down next to you, not on top of you. All right, and now I will spotlight the group of lackeys again to do another group attack against Therian. Hopefully, nope, probably not. Does an 8? Oh, I think an 8 does actually.
8 is a meets it, beats it, sir.
Okay. I mean, I'm not excited.
Congratulations.
I'm not happy about it. It's whatever. Okay. So they will do. Oh, they all attack you, my friend. Yeah, so there was 9 of them. So you take 18 physical damage as they are just like mobbing you with their clubs, just reaching over and their daggers, just raking across your armor, which is at this point like your armor is barely doing anything at all. Yeah, so you take 18 damage.
Okay, so that is major damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use Frontline Tank, spending 3 hope to clear 2 armor slots, and then immediately marking those 2 armor slots. To to negate all of that damage.
I mean,
Love the reaction.
how are you rapidly repairing your armor? Well, no, we can. You gotta shoot.
Well,
can
do
call
you?
it-
I can
It's
narrate
almost
this. I can narrate
It's
this.
like
Watch.
as the soft shell comes off, you're hitting the core of the armor, and that's going to be another level. Again.
Oh no! I have my own way of narrating this.
Please do.
As these attacks come in, obviously the armor's been battered, bruised, damaged, and as it comes off, the fungal folk might recognize something that they saw when they first walked into the city. You see a hard, almost stone-like skin underneath where the cuts are getting through Tharian's clothing. And it seems the blades are almost just bouncing off of his skin, almost. Not quite getting through.
Hey.
Wow.
So that's clearing 2 armor slots and then marking 2 armor slots.
Yes.
So we stay the same. But okay, I'm glad we did that. That's good. Okay. You three, Therian, how are you retaliating?
I'm going to, as my clothing begins to become tattered, I'm going to attempt to take my axe, take one of the lackeys, and then, similar to if you've all seen Avengers, how Hulk does to Loki, just take him and just slam one side to the other, and just drag him over my head, back down onto the other shoulder. And that will be an 18 with hope. Which
Yeah,
means
that'll do
we will get, let me roll a few dice here, 10 damage.
10 damage. Alrighty. So yeah, as you describe exactly what you described, just stabbing into one lackey, and he's just screaming as he's lifted up over your head. You take your axe, you slam it to the other side, crushing another lackey. You swing him back to the other side at slightly a different angle, killing another lackey until this one that you've had now attached to you comes loose from your axe. So, killing 3 with one fell swoop. Now still surrounded by 3 very, very terrified lackeys. And in fact, as they see you do that, they are going to start backing away very tentatively and all start to get ready to turn tail and run.
If you're going to run, I recommend it. Stay here, and you'll end up like them. Though it'll make my life a little more fun.
Get me out of here.
As he says that, I'm gonna giggle and just say I like this guy. Like, I like this guy. I know it disgusts
too busy
Marcelia, but
as the 3 of them are running away, you see one of them gets shot in the back with a crossbow bolt from a Haven guard, falls flat down into the mud, and the other 2 continue running off. All right, what are you 3 doing now?
Seems that
Running.
that's handled.
Running towards the next fight. Maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna, as I'm flying, as Marcelia is running towards the next fight, and I'm flying past him, I'm gonna kind of look at him, and go, "Friend?" with a question mark.
If you're willing to help, little Shrome, sure.
All right, come on, let's go. And I'll wave.
Don't get lost around here.
Actually, instead of "come on, let's go," I'll kind of bop Marcelia and be like, "Hold on, wait. Maybe we need to follow him."
Okay.
Lead the way, friend.
Alright,
Alright.
I'm going to lead them back through, not quite through the main road. Try and see, knowing the town, or the city, if I can go kind of down a side road that follows alongside the main road to see if I can get them through without necessarily running through a mess back
Yeah.
towards that center.
Yeah, you definitely can. There's plenty of alleys within the housing and whatnot. There's plenty. So yeah, you make it back. You're gonna make it back just fine. Yeah, back to the center. So, Nicta, Fiddlefingers, Balaam, what are you guys doing? There are still 2 of the lieutenants, 2 of the more adept fighters with the javelins. There are still 5 archers on the rooftops. And there's no more of the scrawny little guys. Phylax took care of those.
Who are the
So-
javelins aiming at?
Both of the javelins are currently in melee with Nicta. Balaam, you are up on the rooftop with Spymaster Cray fighting 2 archers, and Fiddlefingers made his way up to the rooftop with the other 3 archers. And in fact, actually, Fiddlefingers, you've made it up to the rooftop. There are 3 archers, all now looking at you.
I'm going to
I'd
go
say
ahead.
Close range is the one closest to you is within close range.
I'm going to start off by seeing as I'm pretty outnumbered, I'm going to pull out my fiddle and play a very aggressive, almost sinister bit of strings, and I'm going to use 3 of my 4 hope to use Arcane Barrage. And as I play my song, these cymbals come out of thin air. They look like musical notes, and they just start to aggressively pummel this main first guy ahead of me for, let's see, 3d6s. Go.
Yeah,
6 on the first,
nice.
1 on the second,
Still nice.
and then 6 on the third.
Nice.
So 13
Okay.
magical damage.
A
All
high
at one
note, a
target,
low
yeah.
note, and a high note.
Yeah.
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 And after that, I'm just going to use my put it back, satisfied with my work, and go close quarters and roll at and start to run at him to get into melee range. After I've weakened him.
So the one you shoot with the arcane barrage, he gets hit, with 3 of those arcane music symbols, and as you do that, he slides off the rooftop down onto the street below. The other 2 archers now within far range, seeing this happen, and you are starting to run towards them to get into combat. And I will spend a fear to spotlight one of those archers who will take a shot at you after seeing you kill his friend. And he will make his hit with a 16.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, nice. So they will shoot at you, and you will take 10 physical damage.
I'll go ahead and mark an armor to make that to only minor damage.
Okay.
I'll instead of using using the armor to take the brunt of it, I kind of can tell it's gonna come at me, this arrow, and I'm not gonna be able to dodge out of the way. So instead, I almost deflect. I kind of predict where it's gonna hit me with my side dagger, and it kind of hits me a little bit. It grazes me, but it would have been a lot worse if I had let it just hit me.
Okay.
Is that archer who fired on Fiddlefingers within my far range?
No, the street is wide enough that you're on the right side of the street and he's on the left, so I'd say that they're out of range of you. Or, no, they'd be very far. They'd be right on the cusp of very far range.
Okay.
Kind of forget that very far is pretty far.
Yeah. I was looking through my tome, and I don't think I have a spell that can reach that far right now, so I'm going to turn around and focus on the 2 remaining people attacking the Spymaster.
As you're flipping through pages, Spymaster Cray will look at you and go, "What? Put your book down and do something about these archers!" As he's being pressed on by one of them, like they have like a crossbow, like they're smacking Spymaster with it.
I'll start running forward and looking down my book, like it's close. Here it is, dual beam, and I'll do the same arcane barrage. But mine's just like little laser beams coming out of my fingers and kind of just scattering out and just all connecting on the same spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend 2 hope, 2d6. Uh, 5 damage.
5 damage.
And then I'll just keep on running forward until I could try to get close to like melee damage or try to take some of the attacks for Spymaster Cray.
Yeah, that seemed like it hurt him pretty well. That nice little laser beam. Okay. Nikta, what are you doing?
Yeah, so still engaging these 2. If you could see under Nikta's, the brim of her hat, you'd think that she was giving like the stink eye to both of these guys, like really squinting into it, but really she's gritting her teeth behind her mask, and it's just contorting her face a bit from generating this charge in her arm and trying to maintain it. And she's gonna try and wield it again against the lieutenant that she had marked for death.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's go for it. That's a crit. I was like, oh, it's a 10, but it's a 4 and a 4 plus 2. All right. Sweet. So, oh, that's even better. All right, so that's a crit. So hope clear the 1 stress to that. Well, clear the 1 stress, but am I going to be spending any stress? No, because he's already marked. Okay. So 8 from a D8 plus another D8. Well, how would I do that? Because he's marked. Would it be max dice on the D8 and the D6, and then roll a D8 and D6 again?
Well, the mark for death is a D4, right?
Well, but because I'm Executioner's Guild, I do a D6 instead of a D4 because of the backstab feature.
Oh yeah, I see that. I mean, yeah, all dice are doubled.
Okay, so 14 plus 5, so 19, and then spending a hope so that the other guy takes half of that.
So, wasn't it your last attack a crit too? No, it was a first strike, so it was different. Okay.
Right.
Let's see. So, you did 19 damage?
19 magic damage, and then half of that to the other lieutenant that's within very close.
Okay.
Just charging up the area.
That first one, how do you kill him? Like, how does it look?
So with it being like if you were flexing your arm and then like trying to flex it more, like that's the strain that she's giving to this. And I think it just fries him. If he's wearing any metal, it's just cooking him on the inside, and he just kind of like his skin just kind of shrugs off, in an unhealthy way. Let's put it that way, as he crumples.
Gross, I like it.
Yeah, and I turn my focus on to the other guy.
And as you turn your focus to get ready to kill the other guy, Archmage Phylax comes leaping off of the stage with his flaming sword downward in a very, anime-style drop from a height with all like the lines and the. And he will hit, and I don't think I need to roll, but I might as well.
Do it.
Do it. Let's see. Nope, that's. So yeah, he does 33 damage. So yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah, so he just kind of comes down straight down the top of this lieutenant, and he just pulls out his sword, and lieutenant falls down to the floor. No blood at all, completely cauterized, just kind of a smoking wound out of the top of his head. And then immediately, like with no ceremony at all, right away just looks up to the archers on the right side of the building and starts rushing towards that. All right. Oh, and then I'll spotlight one of the crossbow wielders with on Balaam's side of things. So 1 and 2 fighting him and Spymaster Gray. The one that's not fighting the Spymaster, he will fire a shot at Balaam, and it will be a critical hit, which is 2d10. 10 plus 2. So, Balaam, you'll take 12 physical damage from a crossbow bolt.
Okay, that's my major. I'll try to put up one of my arcane shields to kill the velocity before it hits my skin and use the armor slot.
Alright, so 1 armor slot, 2 HP.
1 armor slot, 1 HP.
Oh, you said it was severe or it wasn't severe?
It was major. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, I see now. Yeah, you're 14 is your threshold. Okay. Alright, Balaam, what are you doing?
The one that I fired on before is still alive. I'm just closer, right?
Yes. He's still alive. He looks rough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna charge up my staff, but instead of like releasing the arcane energy, I'll just make the staff kind of like re-swallow it, and I'll just swing on him with it.
Okay.
A 8 with hope.
8 with hope.
I'm not the best melee fighter.
Yeah, as you go up and swing your great staff to try to hit him, he kind of just deftly moves out of the way and begins to back away from you. Yeah. Fiddlefingers.
That's me. Have I gotten to melee range with these other fighters yet? These archers.
Yeah, you were close enough. You can move into melee range with the next one closest to you.
All right,
Once you move into melee with him, the other will be within close range as well.
gotcha. So I'm gonna go ahead and just go do it the old-fashioned way. Go in with a melee attack with the rapier. That is a 17 with fear.
Fear. So yeah, you do hit.
Okay.
I will take that fear.
And my small dagger, it says that it gives +2 damage to primary weapon damage, and the way that's visualized is I'm constantly weaving in and out of their range using the dagger to slice basically through any tougher parts of their armor, any straps that are loose, any just harder pieces of leather, whatever they're wearing. I just use it to whittle them down and then strike through with me rapier.
Okay.
And that will be 3 damage.
3 damage.
5 damage with the +2.
Okay, that's better.
5.
5 damage. All right. Yeah, you get a nice hit on him. You, like you said, use your dagger, kind of cut away a piece of his leathers, and then you drive your rapier in. You get your stab is answered with a nice little gout of blood. Just seeing his friend attacked, the other archer that is up there, that's now close range from you. He's gonna fire a crossbow bolt at you. And this dice is being kind. I don't know what the other one was doing. So, does a 17 hit you?
Just barely.
Just barely. It's okay, it's not that bad. So he will deal 5 physical damage as he launches another bolt into you.
Okay. Another tick of minor damage. Ouchies.
Alright. Are you doing armor slot and minor? Or in one hit point?
It's... You said how much it was?
It was just 5 damage. Oh
Yeah,
no, sorry.
Yeah, mine's 6. So still in minor.
Okay.
Just gonna take the hit.
Okay. Alright, so you take the hit, and then after he fires a bolt at you, he begins to bolt in the other direction. He starts running away. Down along the rooftop of the building. Heading south, kind of towards where the gate is that the other commotion is at. The one that you just stabbed, I'll spend a fear to spotlight him. He is going to back away from you, fire a bolt at you as well. But as he's backing away and kind of fiddling with his crossbow and brings it up to try to attack you, it kind of misfires. He hadn't loaded it properly, just boom. And he misses with a 5.
That's what happens when you're not a professional fiddler like me.
Alright, who's next? By this point, too, I would say Therian, Reishi, and Mycelia, you've all made it back to the town center. You see Nicta next to Archmage Phylax and two bodies between those two, and then you look on the stage and you can see 20 different corpses here that are just smoking. Looking to the left and the right, on the rooftops of each building, you can see a fawn embroiled in conflict with 2 different archers, one of them bleeding profusely. And on your right side of the building, you can see the halfling in red robes, Balaam, and Spymaster Cray engaged with 2 archers as well.
I'm gonna reach out to Balaam telepathically. You still haven't finished these guys?
We're the adversaries. Their numbers are dwindling, but aid is required.
All right, and see what I can do, and then I'll turn back to the fungrel, of whose names I do not yet know. If you two would like to help, feel free, or you can sit back and, well, learn. As I'm going to take notice of the fawn and see if I can reach up and kind of yank one of those archers away and drag him down.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll. We'll do strength to try to partially climb the building, so you can get up enough to make that attack.
Luckily, I am somewhat good with these. A 15 with hope.
15 with hope. Yeah, you'll be able to do exactly what you described. Go for it.
Because I'm actually pretty good with strength, luckily. 13 with hope for the attack itself.
13 is what you needed. You got it.
Ooh.
Roll for attack. Or roll damage and whatnot. Oh, wait, you said you wanted to go up and grab him and try to bring him off of the rooftop?
Yeah, I don't know if I needed a second roll for it. I made one just in case.
No, yeah, you did, because you still had to roll to get up and you had to roll to grab at him.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, successfully, yeah, you'll grab him and you'll kind of throw him off the rooftop, and as he plummets down to the ground, he will take 4 damage.
From my end, I just see a hand reach over, pull him, and then drag him away like it's some sort of horror movie. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yoink.
Move on to the next one.
Yeah, you do take the one that he was in combat with as well, so it's just kind of like, as he's like fighting him, tooth and nail, he just disappears. That archer falls to the ground in the worst way possible. That 15-foot fall, he lands on his neck and doesn't get back up.
Oh man,
Alright.
I was hoping to have some fun with him.
So, one more archer on Fiddlefinger's side, and 2 more archers on Balaam's side.
I'll fly up to Fiddlefinger by his area, and I'll lightning strike the one of the archers.
Alright.
Critical.
And damn, that's another one. Okay, there you
Yeah,
go. A lot of crits
that
tonight.
So that clears my last stress. And uh, 10 damage.
10 damage. Alright.
Because
How
it's
do you-
critical, I don't get the fear thing, right? So it's just. So it's my. Sorry, roll d6 for it.
Roll a. Sorry. Someone's got there's a lot of background noise, so it's kind of hard to hear you.
For the blighting strike, it says if you roll fear, you roll d10 instead. But a critical, so I don't get the fear.
Yeah. Yeah, so it wouldn't
yeah,
be
it's
the
a
D10.
d6, so it's 10 damage.
Okay. So with 10 damage, that's enough. How do you kill him?
I'll just blast him in the back, like towards off the side of the building, just straight up, and just watch him go off the. I don't even see how he dies. I just hit him hard enough to where it pushes him
Cool
off.
guys don't look at explosions, just okay.
Cool guys don't look at murder.
Yeah. Alright, right on. Okay, Balaam. Oh, you know what? We can have the Spy Master do something. The Spy Master, while he's in conflict with this the other archer, he'll kind of push him off, pull out his rapier, and drive it right through the chest of the other archer. Yeah, that'll be more than enough. Drives his rapier through it after because he is a wee fellow, so he jumps onto the archer with his rapier and drives it in through his chest and pulls it out very deftly, very quick, fluid motion. That archer falling lifeless to the ground. Balaam, there is one more archer with you, the last remaining adversary.
I'll kind of turn around and aim my staff at him, and I'll call out, "Radiant belt!" And I'm gonna try to form a fire ring around his waist that keeps on getting smaller and smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a hope. Here's my roll. 15 with hope.
I'll do it.
Um, 10 damage, magic damage, and he is vulnerable until his condition is cleared.
Okay. Well, that'll be enough. How do you want to do this?
The belt just keeps on tightening, and eventually either his hip or his lower spine is probably going to give, or his guts are going to squish, and he'll kind of just fall over. Like once he's dead, like it won't really do much to his body. It's just like a really tight corset, and once he's dead, the ring will kind of just fade off into more like purple smoke.
Right on.
Seems to be the last. I see a couple more in the foreground, and I'll turn around and start aiming. I think there's one more near Fiddle Fingers.
No.
Down
They
by the
all-
stage, is there a few?
They're all gone. Yeah, they're all dead, taken care of.
Seems we might have won already. Spy Master, let me help you up, and I'll reach out a hand.
Thank you, Wartime. That's yet another attack from the family.
Is that why you
This-
summoned me?
That is indeed why I summoned you, but seems today their true intent was not indeed to kill Archmage Phylax, as it has been many times before. Somehow they found out about the Crimson Lady's Veil. Have you seen the field at all? Do you know the fate of it?
I've not. I saw Therion, my comrade that I brought here. I'm sure you know of him. We ran in that direction. In fact,
Therion. Therion Calathor.
Yes, but please be discreet. He seems to have some drama with Phylax. Rumors, of course, possibly true, but we snuck into the city. Him for his purposes, me for mine, but we thought it safer to travel together in these times.
Sometimes I truly hate being me. Wonderful. Let's go talk to Therion, one of the most wanted men in New Haven.
I'll give him a
Hey,
heads up.
If you just
I'll
named
be
drop,
discreet.
I'm gonna
Sweet.
shoot you. There are a lot of crossbows around here.
Yeah.
Therion, we're incoming. Meet us at the inn. I'm bringing the spy master. He knows of you. We're being as discreet as possible. He's the spy master. He'll know when. He'll know eventually.
Alright, you guys climb down from the rooftop and you see Archmage Phylax. As soon as the last adversary fell, he is making a beeline for the gate. Not running, just walking quickly and with purpose towards the gate. The giant Brookhouse, he was going to be in combat, but during the fight, it's hard to notice because of all the chaos, but he did in fact turn to go back inside the building. Seems that he maybe decided to protect the other members rather than fight out in this courtyard. But yeah, Spymaster and Balaam, you guys make your way down from that roof and over to Therion.
Save the children.
You
you
should
too
not
safe?
be here.
I wouldn't be here if I didn't have to be.
And he reaches out his little hand to to shake your giant one.
I stick out just 3 fingers and shake his hand with the 3.
Even with that, it's what is it? Pretty tiny. No, the other way around.
Well, are these attacks ongoing? When I left, there was rumors of small skirmishes. It seems it has escalated. Any possible reason why?
Well, the Witherwild would be one. I don't know if you've noticed any changes out there in the world, but I certainly have.
These
Those
attacks are
changes.
more than you know, Balaam.
Those changes, amongst others, seems their sisters roaming around freely in the city.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time?
I said it seems their sisters roaming around freely in the city.
Whose sisters?
Could have sworn I saw one bouncing around. There's another fawn that looks suspicious. May have known of him. Quite a few interesting characters today in this center.
I thought you brought them. I see you're here. I assume you've got my message. I thought these were the friends that you had brought. All of you so heroically jumped into battle with us, helping us fight these gorillas.
It's a popular city. Many reasons for many adventurers and travelers to come here, seeking adventure or results, questions to their problems. I was trying to avoid many of those, but it seems I've been dragged in, and as I told you before, I traveled with Therion. But seems there must be a lot of activity in the city that would draw a lot of outsiders to its safety, though as intimidating the walls still seem.
Not quite the, excuse the pun, it's not quite the safe haven it once was. These attacks coming more and more frequently, and I mean, you've seen how the infection spread and devastated the city. We're merely half of what we were just a few years ago. Do you know what that does to a city in wartime? To lose half of your people in 2 years.
Doesn't help when you drive out one of your greatest leaders.
Oh, and a humble one at that.
Well, you stuck around. Look at how the city's shaped up. I managed to find the cause of how they're getting all their supplies in before you did.
What are you
Manhole,
talking about?
down the right.
You think I don't know about the Serpent's escape? I know about the tunnel system.
Really? Then why are they set up there?
Who?
The people that just ambushed us now. I believe there was
Shit.
gunpowder down there.
You didn't think to bring that to my attention before they killed people?
I knew about that less than 30 seconds before they attacked. Hell,
30
as far as
seconds
I'm
could save
concerned, if I
lives.
walked up to you, I would have been dead.
I suppose that's fair. Either way, I do appreciate the assistance. What say you for now? I keep your secret. I needed a favor from Balaam. Wanted him to bring a team. Seems he brought one person along. One person that he probably shouldn't have brought along, but I'll take whatever help I can get.
Well, it's not as if he knew. I never exactly told him the particulars of my situation. As for the others that stepped in, I'm sure we could recruit them if you need. They seem willful enough.
We should at least introduce ourselves and thank them for helping us defend the city. We should try to see what their intentions are. But what about you two little ones? Why have you come to New Haven? I'll look down to the little mushrooms. I think one standing, one kind of buzzing about.
Oh, the little shrooms are still here.
Rishi and Mycelia.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I was on mute. Um, yes, we're here to avenge our people. We're here to save our people. Just happens that there was also a fight.
You're here to avenge your people.
Glad I'm not the only one that got a little confused by that statement. Didn't you just fight them not long ago?
I was thinking the same thing, Therian. Strange you come here to avenge your people, when we here have been helping your people this entire time. And yet you sprung into action, saved Haven and Wicklings alike. What is it that you want, Mangrim?
I was protecting myself and my sister. I don't know what you're talking about. But she'll look exasperated and just flustered about everything that's going on. Not sure how to respond, but
That's all right, younglings. It's a lot of chaos. We're just coming into the city. Perhaps we could catch our breath. And Therion, perhaps we could look for the other two and see if they were following us by chance.
Well, I'm sure they're likely to go back to where they sent the refugees. I'll head there. Maybe retrieve our prisoner, if he's still around.
Prisoner?
Oh, yes, we took one.
Well, I'd like to get my hands on one of him. I'd like
Feel
that very
free,
much.
if he's still there. I'll drag him up.
Perhaps I'll lead him to the prisoner if you want to try to find the other two. The gentleman with horns, possibly regrown. I could have sworn I saw his sister traveling, walking near him. We'll notice the hat.
Before I go over there with Therian, you too, Fungro. I don't know you. I'm Spy Master Crane. I know you came here with a different intention. You may not know your true selves yet, but I see potential in you. I see things very quickly. I'm good at what I do. But all I know is as soon as there was trouble, as soon as people were in danger, you leapt into battle, rescuing, fighting for Haven, for Wicklings. You think you're here for vengeance. Maybe reevaluate who you are, because I see something different. Therian, show me to my prey.
With pleasure.
That was very good, my little Fungling friends. That was high praise from such a hard ass. Are you guys hungry? Do you need a tissue, dear? Are you okay? Surely it's safe now.
I forgot Mycelia was crying.
I've just never used my sword, but I'm sure everyone cries when they first kill someone. I don't know.
I'll laugh at the comment of I'm sure everybody cries when they first kill someone. And I'll go, I didn't, I enjoyed it, and giggle. And
Well, we definitely found the odd one between you two. It's very normal, Mycelia.
also, if you pay attention on my broom, there's two little notches from me killing two people.
Well, my name's Balaam. Do you two have names?
Mycelia, and this is...
I'm Rishi, and as she said, that's Mycelia.
Mycelia and Rishi, what refined names for little spirit creatures like yourselves. Do you live out in the Fanewook or somewhere nearby?
I'll kind of point in the general direction and go that way in the Fanewook, quite a way away.
You must have traveled far. Have you been here before?
Nope.
Well, would you allow me to show you around? We could try to find some treats and maybe some lodging. At least get you settled in while you're here. Certainly your business will take...
Rishi will be all for being shown around, but if we get anywhere near the cart, I'm going to try to see if there's any flowers I can salvage.
Glancing at the cart, you can see, I mean, it's kind of just smoldering still. Any flour that was in there is just burnt to a crisp, unusable, it's gone.
She'll sigh as they pass the cart, just be like, oh, and just in their brain think, well, at least I got a couple, and just kind of like, just frustrated, but
Now that I'm
Little,
thinking about it, Spy Master did notice the fields outside. Did you guys happen to see the fields coming in?
kind of hard to miss.
Let's go check on those, and then I could show you around the rest of the city till my partners are ready. Would you like that?
Definitely.
myself, or Nicta and Fiddlefingers, what are you guys doing?
I'm about to take off the manhole cover, just muttering to myself, "Please don't be exploded. Please don't be exploded. Please don't be exploded." And I uncover it to see if everyone I put down there is still okay and down there. Hello? It's all right to come out now. Are they there?
Yeah, there's plenty of folk down there, like looking up.
Oh,
with
thank
the light
God.
shining through. Hello.
Thank the fates.
And
I
they'll
start-
start climbing the ladder.
Yeah.
The spy master approaches you from behind. You trying to make an escape out of here?
Oh, no, quite the opposite, actually. And I kind of gesture as some of the first people start coming up. Like I was just making sure they were all right. I was, doing what I thought was okay in the moment. Are you in a? I'm gonna start. Because I would know this guy from my previous time spent here, right? Like know of him at least.
Yeah, definitely know of him, and I mean you've seen him, but you haven't really had like interactions with the spy master.
I'm definitely gonna feign ignorance then, be like, anyway, are you kind of some kind of authority? We got I didn't need to show any permit for saving lives.
Authority. You'll come to know me in time, but I'm Spy Master Cray. Spy Master Crater. Yeah, and he'll reach his hand out to you as well.
Fiddlefingers the Bard. I came here for work, and I got a whole lot more than I expected.
Oh no, I know who you are. That's fine. But it's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard a lot.
Oh. I will not know how to respond to that. No, just sitting there evaluating like how much danger I'm in at the moment.
And as he'll start walking towards the manhole and say, "So strange. Fiddlefingers the Bard, so famous and well known, but seemed to just magically appear only about
Well,
11 months ago or so. But as things work." And he'll look down into the manhole and see people start to climb up. Is this your doing, Fiddlefingers?
I did lead them to where we, I saw the safest place nearby. Didn't know if they were going to start burning buildings or go for civilians or what have you. So I just sent them to the sewers.
You've rescued many people today. We owe you a great debt.
No problem at all. Just doing what everyone I thought would, if they are able.
There are many who are able who do not. What you have done is no small feat. Therian, can you please retrieve that prisoner from me?
Of course. And you see him kind of motioning people off the ladder so he can drop down. Is this prisoner still there? Yes.
Yeah, they're still there. They're still sleeping.
All right. And
while this is happening, I'll be like, "He said prisoner. I don't think he's a friend. Mystery solved."
And you see Darian as he quickly climbs back up. He's just holding him by the back of the collar.
He's also tied in rope.
You never know.
All right. Here you go. He's not in perfect shape, but you never expected them to be.
His mouth is intact. That's the most important bit.
For now.
And who is this with you? The Galapa.
I'll say that I was just kind of in lotus pose, just kind of resting my arm and meditating a bit while listening from a distance.
That's
They usually do this after a fight.
after a fight, after a hearty meal, an exciting night. They center themselves. That's my good friend Rose over there.
Rose, yes. Of course.
And I'll tip my hat at the spy master, as I'm sure he knows.
Kind of nod his head at you as well, yeah. With a knowing look.
I'll just have the thought in my head, and am I the only one that doesn't know anyone else around here? Why am I so in the dark?
I'm surprised you never sent one of them after me. And that's not me giving you an idea, so don't start.
Oh, believe me, I've had the idea many times. Couldn't find you as far as my web extends. Where were you, by the way? Just wondering.
What, do you think I will tell you now?
It's worth a shot.
Please, I'm not naive. I've been around you long enough.
Right, well. If you're ready, we can ascend Kavik's tower. Perhaps discuss the task I have for you.
Me? Go in that tower? It's like asking me to walk in handcuffed.
Pull up your hood. You'll be fine. Archmage Phylax is in the fields, and well, I'll make sure we have an understanding for you. But sorry to say this, but I'm afraid it may have been a mistake for you to come to New Haven.
No need to remind me.
But I am grateful that you're here.
Say, I'm curious. What's happened with the family?
He'll reach out and just kind of like tap the side of your leg because that's all he can reach. And I'll say, all in good time, my friend. You do this job for me, and we'll discuss it.
Alright.
I believe the other half of the group was going towards the gate, like going towards the fields.
Yeah, I was wanting to head towards the fields because Spymaster asked me about them, but I'm just doing that and walking around until Therion communicates with me that we're all good to go and meet up somewhere.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm walking with him, but I'm definitely, or not walking, I'm still flying. But, off the ground. Like, I'm not very far off the ground. While doing that, I'll, maybe if he gets distracted, I don't know, maybe talking to Masali or something. Maybe try to make my way into the field.
Alright, Mycelia, you doing?
I just kind of feel like I'm being dragged along by Reishi while I'm also still kind of in a daze. And I just feel like killing isn't really Mycelia's thing right now, so she's having a bit of a hard time.
Reconciling with that. Alright, as you walk out towards the gate and you see the burning, smoking field, the fire has been put out, and you see in the center of the field is Archmage Phylax, just standing amid the ash and cinders, the smoke rising around him, and he's just looking out into towards the Witherwild, just looking. That triage point by the gate is just full of injured people and members of the Haven Guard and Wicklings injured, but also Wicklings and members of the Haven Guard healing and helping, all working together here.
When
Visalia,
I'm so sorry. When I see that, I would like to go over to the group, that triage center, sit down, and then cast Warden of Renewal. So I create a space of natural serenity within chosen or close range. When you spend a few minutes resting within this space, clear stress equal to your instinct. So it would be 2.
okay.
I don't believe I have any stress, but so I can touch any of the creatures in that area and spend 3 hope, and they regain some hit points. So yeah, I'll do that to. I only have enough to do it to one person, but I will do it to whoever looks like they are struggling the most.
Okay. You see a fungrel that has some pretty bad burns on their upper body, like in their forearms and hands and whatnot. They're being bandaged, but they're obviously in very severe pain. And then next to that fungrel, you see a Haven Guard with 3 crossbow bolts sticking out of his chest. He's bleeding pretty bad, and you can see his breathing is very shallow. Both of them are in a very bad way.
Okay. Shit. Okay. I'll do the fungrel.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach the fungrel and heal, the Haven Guard that was tending to the fungrel just reaches out and puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Thank you."
Quite impressive, Mycelia. Much of a healer.
That's all I wish to be. It's to help.
Quite a rare skill. Let's spend some time here so you can help others while we wait for my friend to communicate. That figure in the field, it may be best to avoid him for now. Would you like that?
As you say that and look out towards the figure in the field, he turns and he starts to walk toward the gate, kind of in your guys' direction.
Mycelia, dear, do you mind coming with me just around the corner for a moment? Gather your brother as well.
Sister.
Sister, sorry.
That's my sister, kind sir. That's very rude of you.
It would be obvious I'm not a guy.
Forgive me, my eyesight's a little weak without the arcane supports. You'll forgive me, I'm quite old. Quickly now, around this corner. And I'll just kind of like, if they'll allow me, kind of just tuck them into like a small little, like, not even closet, just like alleyway or corner. And I'll kind of just like stand in front of him in case Phylax walks all the way here. I could at least give him the signal to like tuck away or something, but I don't know if he sees me or not, if he's going to come here or not. I don't want to avoid him, but I want to keep these guys safe because this guy's a lunatic.
As you tuck them away and you kind of like peek out, and you all 3 can still see this triage area, but you are kind of tucked away. You see Phylax pass through the gate. He walks directly to this triage center here, and he starts walking up to different people, and he has like a golden glow in his hands, and he just starts touching people and starts healing a few people here and there as he can. And then the people that are in a better way, and he's kind of expended his ability. He's just like clasping their hand and talking and like holding their face and just like it looks like he's being very kind to his people, both Haven and Fungrel, and Wickling. Yeah.
I'll kind of like have my hand signal for them to come out and just kind of peek. They can kind of peek around, and we'll all kind of just watch him healing and everything. And I'll slowly like start to approach him. I won't bother him until he like once he goes to the next person, he'll see me kind of standing there.
Ah, what?
Commanders, been a while. You're
As he does that, I'm gonna float towards the field.
Towards the field?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a finesse roll. See if you can do it without them noticing.
Dun, dun, dun. $21 with hope.
With hope? Okay, yeah, easy enough. Yeah, you fly past seemingly unnoticed. Seemingly unnoticed.
I noticed.
just arrived in town. I brought a special healer with me. She's not from around here, but if you allow it, she could help continue healing the others. He seems reasonably okay that there's other wicklings here, like healing and being injured and whatnot.
Yeah, Mycelia, you can hear Balaam suggesting this. What are you doing?
I'm just maybe walking away from the conversation because, yeah, I don't want, how do I say this? I don't want to help or make it seem like I am helping Phylax help these people. Like, I just want to help them on my own accord because, hate haven, all that fun stuff that I have. So I'm just going to go to the other people within the triage and just start tending to them. I don't have enough to do the Warden of Renewal, like the regeneration again. So I'm just going to help them in simple
Generally
things like,
bandage and-
yeah, exactly.
Okay. Phylax, like, they'll notice you walk by and, like, kind of purposefully averting your gaze. And Phylax will, is that your friend? Is that the one?
Friend's a delicate term as of now, but she seemed to be here seeking something and quite helpful. She has a big heart for the size of her mushroom body. She intrigues me, to say the least.
Yes. I'll let her go.
While
about
I'm
her
out in the field,
business.
can I see any of the buds that are lying on the ground that are the red ones or anything so that would be?
Yeah, looking at the field, it's entirely destroyed.
Okay.
They were pretty thorough.
Then I'll lose. Once I go through and can convince myself that they're destroyed, which will take a minute. Like I'll wander back, kind of just dejected and disheartened. But then I remember, oh yeah, I've got 2 in my bag. So
Yeah, a little okay. Yeah. So noticing Mycelia working at the triage station.
yeah,
Phylax will
I would work back to her. Like
Okay,
really
yeah.
wouldn't do a whole lot because I don't have the healing ability. But
right, but words of affirmation.
yeah,
Phylax will just
like
say,
ooh, good job. That seemed helpful.
yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like she wants to talk just now. Wartide, I'm going to return to the tower. When you're ready, I believe the spy master wanted to speak with you. And please, bring these Fungril.
It may take some convincing, but they seem to have spirited hearts, and like I said, you don't come to New Haven unless you're seeking something. Give me an hour or so just to warm up to them, try to find out what they're about. Hopefully I can convince them to, I don't know, if they want to be somebody and cause change, the Tower of Kovac's a good place to start.
Well, live up to your legend, Balaam. There's many stories of you being a leader. Inspire them. Come talk to me soon. And he'll turn and start to walk away. Everyone else, Nicta, Fiddlefingers, Therian. At this point, you've kind of noticed the lack of Balaam being around that he's missing at the moment, and the two Fungrel as well. It's been a few minutes.
Where's all the little ones?
I don't rightly know. The last time I saw any hide or hair of him was the Dark One, when she blew that guy off the face of the earth.
Yeah, you had a fun time up there, didn't you?
It was a scary time, not gonna lie. You're like a horror movie, a horror character from a folktale.
Oh, well, thank you. I
The
try my
frightening
best.
songs and rhymes I could make with you. Oh, wait a minute. You've got an idea.
Oh, I'd be flattered.
And Nicta's eyes are closed. She's still in Lotus Bush. She's like, low profile? Question mark.
Well, in the aftermath of the attack and our group coming together, I think we'll leave it at that for tonight.